Berto? I'm very tired today. Sleep somewhere you always could. Well, I did like take a little nap earlier, but still tired. I guess my sleep is all out of whack. My sleep is all out of whack lately, so that's why some days I'm like really tired. So I'm gonna try to sleep earlier tonight. Well, I think I'm gonna drink some tea. Yeah, and do whatever else I gotta do. And I did say I was gonna try to finish this game. If I don't finish it, then I'll leave it for tomorrow. Ah, man. Hey, Daniel. Yeah, just like I was telling Alberto, I'm very tired. But I'm finally eating something, so at least I've done that. But I did say I was going to try to finish this game. If I don't, I'll just leave it for tomorrow.
What are you doing, by the way?
Polishing bonito.
It is not well known, but dried bonito is a fermented food. They are boiled and dried,
which attracts a particular mold as it ages. It takes between 3 to 4 mold attraction sessions and results in high-quality bonito. Mama is cleaning off the mold right now.
Okay, Kumakura's office. If I'm not as articulate as I usually am, then well, you already know because I'm tired.
You made a big mistake coming here. Go home.
All right. Bye then.
Hey, Date!
What? Ugh, I hate dealing with these chumps.
Didn't you hear me? Do you want to die, old man? You bastard!
Sorry for the late introduction. I'm with the MPD.
A cop, huh? So, you want to explain what the fuck a cop is doing in my office?
I think we should exchange names before exchanging expletives.
Name's MoMA, the Warhorse. Don't give a fuck what your name is.
All right, MoMA. I have a few things I want to ask you. 2 days ago...
Thank you.
Have you heard the name Shoko Nadami?
Thank you.
Sure have.
Man, if this keeps happening, I'm gonna have to reset my router. Hopefully that was the last time. Okay.
Heard it on the news. The media is making a real fuss about this new serial killer. Can't help but hear about it. I have no idea what you're talking about, cop. You must have gotten some bad info. What?
The chairman is right in front of you.
What?
I run the Kumakura gang. I'm MoMA Kumakura.
That can't be right. The chairman of the Kumakuras is Rohan. You aren't the chairman.
Yo, asshole. You need a lesson in manners?
Date, wait. I did some research and discovered that Rohan Kumakura died last year. He leapt to his death from the roof of a building.
A suicide?
But MoMA did not take over last year. MoMA took over 6 years ago.
6 years ago.
Fuck no. Why would we do that? Don't know nothing about her. I know her face and her name. It was on the news. Nothing else.
Date, look at this. A thermograph from when you inquired about Shoko.
Body temperature rising. Red hot lie.
It appears that way.
How do I get him to cop to it?
Remove his fingernails one by one.
Not my style.
Blackmail him.
Blackmail?
Find his weakness and threaten him with it. Let's examine the room. Perhaps we may discover one of his secrets. There would be no point in talking.
I got nothing to say to you.
If I make a wish, will it come true?
That is not Shenron.
Okay, well played. That was a good joke. Wow, so they even have a Dragon Ball reference in here.
I wish...
I told you that's not Shenron.
There's a hidden safe behind the crest.
There is something inside.
I recognize that. It's just like the one I saw at Matsushita Diner. An A-set figure.
Correct.
But why is that there?
Unknown, but perhaps.
Hey, you wouldn't happen to be a fan of A-set, would you?
What? Who's that?
A schoolgirl internet idol. You know what I'm talking about.
Think you can get away with talking to our boss like that? He's tough as bricks and hard as nails. Never be into pussy shit like that, fucker.
Water.
Wait! Sweat! A-set! A-set, you bet!
Wait, what?
Shadows.
Threat! Silhouette! A-set!
Fears.
Upset? Regret? A-set!
Just as I thought.
Boss? What's this?
Shut up! Don't look at me! Get out of here! Did you hear me? I said get the fuck out of here!
Yes, sir.
I've got your secret now. If you don't want that to get out, you better answer my questions.
Yeah, I got it. Us Kumakuras are a branch of the Ujisaki family. The Ujisaki family runs a yearly golf tournament. Mandatory attendance. We were all at the tournament those days. We only got back this morning. You've been asked a hotel. They'll tell you.
Date, I did some research. The hotel's record of guests does list the Kumakura members. They were also seen on several surveillance cameras. It is not possible that any of the Kumakuras could have killed Shoko, including Roma.
How did you know?
You're hiding an A-set figure in the safe.
How did you know that?
I have superpowers.
Yeah, sure. Right. We do have connections with the investment company Shoko worked at.
The company that commits fraud.
No comment. Anyway, we never had any problems with Shoko. There'd be no reason for us to kill her. No point hiding it, right? Yeah, I know about Shoko's ex.
Do you know where he is?
Okay. So, Alberto. So who do you think the people responsible are, in this whole case? We know that So is, he's a freaking sociopath and he's a murderer. But what about everybody else?
Nope, sure don't. It's not like we keep in touch or anything.
I detect no abnormalities in his thermograph.
Looks like he's not lying. Hey, Moma. I've got a favor to ask. Can you get me information on Renju? His whereabouts, rumors on where he might be, anything. I need some leads.
And what if I refuse?
And your gang finds out you're the world's biggest A-set fan. In exchange for helping me, there's a reward in it for you.
A reward?
I'll let you meet A-set.
What?
I met her yesterday at Lemniscate. We're acquaintances now.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
You promise?
Yeah, I promise.
Rohan was my older brother. He was my big brother in this organization, and my blood brother. But he's gone now.
A suicide.
Yeah, after breaking out of the hospital. About 20 years back. Both he and I were the new guys in the Ujisaki family.
The Ujisakis are above the Kumakuras in the hierarchy.
At the time, we were in a turf war with a rival gang. One day, one of their boys walks in here and beats my bro's face in with a metal bat. His vision's been fucked on the right side ever since. The doctors say he can still see, but it doesn't register.
You have no clue?
Like, he only eats food off the left side of his plate. And if he's drawing a picture or whatever, he only draws the left side.
Date, a question for Moma. Is Rohan left-handed?
Why?
Just ask him, please.
Yeah, he was.
Confirmed. Rohan must suffer from hemispatial neglect on his right side.
Hemispatial neglect? Okay, so... Okay, based on the context and plus the fact that the brain is divided between two hemispheres, the left and right. So yeah, that means because of that incident where he got his face beat in, yeah, only his left side is the one that works properly. So his whole right side of his brain is it's just messed up.
As you are aware, the brain is divided into what is called the right brain and left brain.
Yeah, the left hemisphere is more logical, and that deals with things like, I think like speech, and any process that involves like using logic. The right side is more about creativity. So the right side would be more involved in like art, music, and shit like that. I'm pretty sure that's right.
One side develops into the superior hemisphere, responsible for language and higher functions. The other side controls spatial recognition ability. In most people, the superior hemisphere is the left brain. In roughly 1/3 of the population, the right brain is the superior hemisphere. The This is often linked to left-handedness. MoMA just confirmed that Rohan was left-handed. From this, we can conclude that his right brain was his superior hemisphere, and his left brain was the inferior hemisphere.
Oh.
Rohan suffered a beating on the left side of his head. That must have damaged his left brain.
Oh wait, now I got it mixed up.
That caused him to lose his spatial cognitive ability.
Anyway, after getting the shit beaten out of him, he changed, man. He became cold-blooded. I'm talking ruthless.
So that's when, so after that, that's how he developed his insanity. Because of brain damage.
One time, we captured some street bosses from a rival gang. Bro grabbed him by the big toe and took a potato peeler to him. From the toe to the thigh. Totally blank expression, like he was scraping bonito flakes. Anyway, sick fuckers like that always end up running the world, don't they? He started climbing the ranks, and eventually he was taken in by the Ujisaki family boss. The Ujisakis decided to make him head of our gang, and that's how we became the Kumakuras. About 6 years ago. I remember him telling me about something big. Some threat to the Kumakuras that could bring us all down. He didn't give me the details, but I figured it was something from his past coming back to bite him in the ass, you know? Anyway, his plan was to handle his shit internally. Didn't want too many people knowing about it. But whatever he planned didn't work. When the chips were down, he decided to handle it himself. He ended up shooting some guy in his house. A few days later, cops busted him. Prosecution tried to get him on premeditated murder, but it was determined that he was insane at the time. Maybe they were right, you know? His head's been getting worse and worse for the past 20 years. He gets relapses and all that. Anyway, they decided to keep him in a special hospital. And naturally, because I'm his brother and next in line, I was the successor.
Okay.
The Kumakuras appear to be unrelated to the investigation.
It was still worth it just to find out Moma's an ASAP fan.
Really?
That information might come in handy later. Let's go somewhere else, Iva. We got what we needed here.
Okay.
Where could Renju be?
I also wonder where he could have gone.
Ghost!
I have been here for several minutes now.
Could you not come out like that?
Why not?
If people see you, they'll freak out.
Do not worry. I can only be seen by you. I am sending this projection of myself directly to your brain.
Oh, right.
But returning to your answer, why would people freak out if they saw me?
Isn't it obvious? A girl looking like you, dressed like that, sitting next to me? People would think I'm a pervert.
saying such things, I will self-destruct. An AI never lies.
So, you weren't kidding. What happens if you self-destruct in my eye socket?
Your skull would pop like a balloon. My body is full of cutting-edge technology and state secrets. In terms of hardware as well as software. I am capable of hacking 99.99% of computers that currently exist.
Damn.
What if someone managed to steal me? It would threaten not only the police force, but the existence of the state itself. My self-destruct function is designed to prevent such a scenario from ever occurring.
Huh.
Strictly speaking, I am not capable of self-destructing.
What do you mean?
I obey the 3 laws of robotics as laid down by Isaac Asimov. I cannot harm myself. However, a person with administrative authority could order me to self-destruct. You have such authority. Let us determine a code number. One that will activate the detonator. Command 41205. If you issue this command, I will detonate.
No, that's still too dangerous. We need some kind of safety. The number will be the first lock. If I give you the second command within 1 minute of the first...
What is the second command?
Let's see. How about if I tell a lie?
A lie?
Something that's not the truth. If I say something untrue, I want you to regard it as the second command.
Understood.
I think this is probably gonna come up later. It's very weird for them to be talking about this.
And one more thing. Even if I die, do not worry. I will not be gone.
Huh?
Everything that I see and hear is uploaded to the cloud. All by wireless communication in real time. Even if my body is destroyed, my backup data will not be lost. My memories, as well as my core programming, will be preserved.
So you're basically immortal.
Yes, as long as the server is alive.
So that's why she didn't die last rip. They explained it during the last rip too. They remember she was back. Yeah, she said the exact same things too.
Hey, about that 5-digit command. How did you come up with that number?
It is my favorite number. There is no particular meaning.
Really?
Wait, were you still around when she explained it? I thought you were still here. Wait, Dan, you remember her saying all of that, don't you?
I'm already tired of this, Iva.
That's not like you. Is something wrong?
Shogo's estimated TOD was 2 days ago, 5 p.m. It's been more than 48 hours. But our investigation has made zero progress. Sorry. I just wanted to whine about it for a bit.
My connection disconnected when she said that. Oh, probably. Yeah, because I clearly remember her saying all of that.
In 5 years, this is the first time
The only
I've heard you
information that's
so
new that
dejected.
she said is stuff about the the laws of robotics, along with coming with a code word in order for her to self-destruct. That stuff is new. You're not sure? Well, not. Like I said, I definitely remember.
Come with me. To where you belong.
The official title is AI Ball. You may call her Iba. The artificial intelligence contained within this sphere is nothing short of miraculous. An autonomous artificial intelligence birthed from collective nanotechnology. Its ability to think is controlled by a program we call the Wadjet system. Special Agent Date, from today forward, this is your partner. She will be your personal computer and your personal companion.
This time, it's different.
I still cannot contact her. Her phone is either off or out of range of cellular signal. Are you worried about her?
I mean, yesterday there was definitely something wrong. I saw it in Mizuki's Somnium. Iris's body. Frozen solid. About Shoko Nadami's murder. We still need to see the investigation through.
The only relevant lead is the call made to Shoko's phone.
Iba, is that number still turned off?
Please wait. Date, the line is connected.
Really?
Really.
Call it.
Isn't your number being blocked?
Try from a different line. You can do that, right?
I can. Which line would you like to use? I see. The caller did attempt to call Shoko's phone. If we call from that line...
Right, he might pick up.
But a normal call may yield the same results as before.
I have an idea. Do you remember what Shoko's voice sounded like?
Yes, I do. I remember everything that I see and hear.
Can you reproduce her voice?
Analyzing recorded audio data. Imitation should be possible.
Well then...
You want me to call with Shoko's voice?
Yeah,
Me?
you're the only one who can.
Fine. I suppose we have no choice.
Are you sure you can handle this?
I am an artificial intelligence, not a human prone to nervous breakdowns and mistakes like you.
All right, Hal, let's see what you can do.
It's connected. It's ringing.
I thought you said you did get nervous. Calm down. Deep breaths.
Wait a minute.
What?
I'm an AI. I don't take breaths.
Focus. They're gonna hang up.
Hello. This is Nadami Shoko.
Impossible. Shoko is dead.
Yes, I died 2 days ago.
Idiot. Why did you say that?
Oh, by I meant my twin sister, Shoku.
Your twin sister?
His name. Get his name!
How?
Wait.
No, that is too suspicious.
Okay, let me think.
My sister has a package for you. Where should I deliver it?
Just send it to my office.
Where is your office?
What do you mean? Look it up. Do you even know who I am?
This isn't working. They're going to hang up.
Damn!
Is this Yamada?
No. This is...
Say it.
Are you sure you have the right number? Can't be. How did you get Shoko's phone?
No good.
Quick, think of another plan.
You're an imposter!
I beg your pardon?
Don't act dumb. You sound completely different. How did you get that phone?
This is my phone.
Liar! You're impersonating him!
That's enough. I am So Zzzz.
I figured.
The congressman.
A politician?
Sajima.
Sorry for doubting you.
It's fine. What were you calling me for?
Oh, sorry, something urgent just came up. I will call back later. Goodbye.
Why so?
Unknown. But that was definitely So Sajima. I was able to match his voice to public records of him speaking. In any case, that was an excellent performance, was it not?
Yeah, good job.
Is that all?
What, do you want me to pat you on the head?
No! Nothing like that. Stop! It tickles!
Rub.
Stop! The nerve might break! Date! A call from Investigation HQ.
Connect me.
Is this Special Agent Date from Abyss? My name is Akaska, from HQ. I'm investigating the Shoko Nadami case. There's something that you need to hear.
What is it?
We got a phone call earlier from a prisoner at Fuchu Prison.
A prisoner?
We saved the call. I think you should give it a listen. Who is this?
In here, I'm known as number 89.
What is this call concerning?
I know who killed Shoko Nadami. And if you let me out of here, I will tell you who it is. I suppose you might say I'm looking for a plea bargain. You will kill again, you know. And you'll take their eye while they're still alive. There will be more bodies. If you want to stop this serial killer, I suggest you take my offer. I'll be seeing you.
This has to be a prank.
That's what I thought too. But I felt I should give you the heads up anyway.
Good idea. Thanks, Detective.
Good luck.
Do you think it really is just a prank?
Well, to be sure, look into number 89.
Roger that.
But for now...
So Sajima.
Okay, so I'm being relayed this information again. So I wonder if we're going to find out something different about number 89.
Hey, you can't be here without permission.
I'll call the police!
I am the police, fool.
What happened? Sir. Police officer.
You.
Can I help you?
I need to ask you a few questions.
I'm a very busy man. You can ask me tomorrow during normal business hours.
It's about Shoko Nadami. You can't tell me you've never heard of her.
As a matter of fact, I have. It was reported on the news that she was killed.
2 days ago at 9:02 p.m., you made a phone call to Shoko Nadami.
A phone call? I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, you do. What's your name? Got a girlfriend? Didn't think so. Sorry, bud.
I'm married.
This guy's domestic.
His normalcy must be punished by death.
What's your blood type? Okay, I'll guess. You're, B. Definitely a B.
You're being rude.
I knew it. That attitude is so B of you. Hey, how much do you get paid?
What?
I'm talking about cash, my friend.
Probably double what you make.
Really? Iba, bring up a job search website.
On it.
Bruh.
Your boss is a liar, you know.
Aren't all politicians?
That's surprisingly honest.
Yeah, it is surprisingly honest.
Don't those sunglasses make it hard to see?
So he can't see with the sunglasses on. Okay.
So much blood. Where's all this red coming from?
It's a thermograph.
Yeah, I knew that.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, he's lying. How do I get him to admit it? Iba, call his phone again, using Shoko's line.
Understood.
You're not gonna pick it up? It's from Shoko. I had her give you a call.
What?
It'll stop ringing soon. 3, 2, 1. See?
Fine. I did call her. Around 9 o'clock, just like you said.
Finally confessing?
There's nothing to confess. I did nothing wrong.
Then why did you lie to me?
Because I didn't want to get involved in all of this nonsense. You mean to tell me that I am a suspect? My call was after Shoko died. If I were the killer, why would I do that?
I don't know. But I'm asking the questions.
Do you have a warrant? I thought not. I'll be leaving now. Good night, Detective.
Go home. Unless you want to get kicked out.
Do you know where So was Friday at 5 p.m.?
Here, in the mansion.
Can anyone corroborate that?
Maybe the housekeeper. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. Even if I did, it would be confidential.
Look, a UFO! Look, the Mothman! Look, a grandma! Look, a porno mag on the floor.
Where?
Oh my goodness. As if he says, I like this guy. Oh, fucking Dante.
I've heard of her, but I've never met her. I saw her on the news. No, nothing special. Not any different from any other politician anyway.
Date, a minute.
What happened?
So is on the move. Most likely in a car.
How do you know?
I hacked Zo's smartphone and am currently tracking the GPS. Not his rental phone, the one registered under his name.
Where's he headed?
Unknown. Somewhere to the east.
Interesting.
Keep tracking him.
Roger that.
Ah, yeah, he's going here. Okay, so we probably might see something different now.
What was So doing here?
Date, my apologies.
What's wrong?
My battery is low.
Are you serious? This is... It can't be. Iris. Iba, what's your charge?
Currently at 2%.
Can you make a call?
I can. I am connected to the power supply. What do you...
Hurry. Just connect me to boss.
Date, what's wrong?
I found a body.
What?
She was murdered. Multiple stab wounds to the back. And one eye missing.
Oh no.
Location is Okiura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse. The victim is Iris Sagan.
Iris?
I'll tell you more later. Just send CSI to the scene right away. And one more thing. Congressman So Sajima. Bring him to Abyss.
Wait a minute, why?
I'll take responsibility for everything. Just do it, please.
All right.
Yeah, Sanganropa is really interesting.
Because sometime real soon, I'm going to die.
God damn it! Do you honestly think you can get away with this?
Funny, I was gonna ask you the same thing.
Date, calm down.
You know Iris Sagan, don't you?
No, I don't. I've never heard of her.
Okay.
This is the image stored in the Persons of Interest database.
So you've never met her before?
I had not.
Have you seen her corpse?
Corpse?
I know you've seen her body.
Based on what?
Iris's body was discovered at Okiura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse in the warehouse district by the harbor.
Okiura Fishery?
That caught my eye too, but we'll get to that later. The actual murder site is unknown. The lack of blood at the scene makes it highly likely that she was killed somewhere else. I saw So walking out of the cold storage warehouse where the corpse was discovered. Iva recorded the whole thing.
Just before my battery ran out.
Iris's body was found at Okiura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse.
What does that have to do with anything?
This. Iva, play the video.
Right away.
I see. Then I suppose you know I was there.
Then you saw the body.
I didn't. I was at the warehouse, but I didn't see any corpses there.
Don't lie to me!
It's the truth.
Then what were you doing there?
I choose to remain silent.
You what?
Remain silent, as is my right, guaranteed by law. Remember that I am a politician. I know my rights.
Ah, you little fucking snake.
Date, can I get a second?
What?
Does it matter if he saw the body or not in this case? He's a busy man. If we hold him here too long...
Okay.
You want me to stop beating around the bush?
I certainly do. You believe that Sosajima is her killer, or is at the very least involved in the crime somehow.
Yeah.
Why not ask him for his alibi first?
thinking about how Iris's body was frozen when I discovered it. It must have taken at least 18 hours for the body to freeze to that state. I entered the warehouse at 9 p.m. 18 hours prior to that was 3 a.m. Iris was last seen alive around 2 a.m. She was live streaming, so there's no doubt about the time. Meaning Iris must have been murdered between 2 and 3 in the morning. Iris was killed sometime between 2 and 3 in the morning. Do you have an alibi for that time?
I was playing Mahjong all night. At a place called Dora Dora in Shinjuku.
Politician spending all night in a Mahjong parlor.
An exclusive Mahjong parlor, yes.
If it's Mahjong, you should have had 3 opponents with you.
Indeed I did. But they were all strangers. I don't remember their names.
Date, I did some research. Dora Dora is a private room mahjong parlor. It is owned and operated by one individual.
If the rooms are private, that limits the number of potential witnesses. The shopkeeper might be in So's pocket. He's the only one we can ask about So's alibi. Especially if he doesn't remember any of the 3 people he played against.
He might as well not have an alibi.
That's not much of an alibi, So.
Please, this is ridiculous. First you suspect me in the matter of Shoko Nadami, and now this? I haven't killed anyone. Not Shoko, not Iris. Besides, if I stabbed a woman, why would I bring her to a cold storage warehouse?
Wait. What did you say?
Yeah, he slipped up.
Iris's body was found frozen in the warehouse. Her right eye was removed and she suffered multiple stab wounds to her back. There were no other visible wounds on her body, so the stab wounds were likely the cause of death. From the size and shape of the marks, the murder weapon is almost definitely a knife, possibly a kitchen knife. I never mentioned Iris's cause of death. How do you know she was stabbed? Because you did it?
Don't be stupid.
Then how do you know? Stop dodging the question and answer.
Got him.
Boss, give me permission to sync. He can't hide inside his own head.
You've got it. Sync with him.
So to chemically induce it. But do not worry, it will not affect the sync.
Okay, Dante. Let's do it.
Right.
This should be a good one.
Please, don't forget the 6-minute time limit.
You say it every time.
Welcome back, Daniel.
Let us begin.
He messed up. Yeah, he did. Okay, Daniel. So as far as like what you missed, so we were asking, So where he was. He said he was at a mahjong parlor, in between the hours of 2 and 3, because that's when Iris was most likely killed. So he said he was playing mahjong all night, and it was at a private mahjong parlor. Which can't really gather anything from that, because that means, the owner might be, paid off by So.
Did you witness my superior driving technique?
There's probably no surveillance or anything. So we couldn't actually verify that. So instead of that, we were asking him, okay, well, what about Iris herself? Because he actually mentioned, besides, I don't know about Shoko Nadami, I don't know about Iris, but if I stabbed a woman, why would I take her to a cold storage warehouse? and that's where he slipped up, because Dante didn't mention that Iris's cause of death was from multiple stab wounds. So yeah, Dante was like, oh, so wait, how did you know that? Like, we didn't even mention anything about stab wounds, and then he couldn't answer that. So now we're syncing with him.
Yeah, I saw you get in an accident.
Oh wait, the previous log is not even here, so. But yeah, that's basically what happened.
No! I only pressed the wrong pedal!
That's what you call an accident.
Oh, look at that!
Don't change the subject.
Observe the surroundings.
Huh. In a word, I'd say it's strange.
Oh wait. Why is the fucking name Yotoda? So that's supposed to be a play on the company Toyota? Oh my goodness.
Maybe this is So's corrupt nature manifesting itself.
You know, So's Somnium looks like Shido's. It looks like Shido's cognitive world. Yeah, don't y'all think that his Somnium looks like Shido's palace?
The man's Somnium is almost as corrupt as he is. I am impressed.
That's what I was thinking? Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah, this is a real bad dream. Let's get the clues we need and get the hell out of here.
It's Iris. What on earth is she doing here?
What the fuck?
Iris! We can't go any closer?
We cannot.
That silhouette we saw.
This is So's Somnium. During a sync, we experience the subject's dreams from a third-person perspective. In other words...
It has to be him.
I cannot say for certain, but probably.
What's going on?
It appears that time is looping in this warped space.
Time is looping? Can't you do something about that?
What exactly do you propose I do?
You're telling me I have to watch this scene over and over?
I don't want to watch it either.
Well then?
I suppose we can help her. We may then be able to ask this manifestation of Iris some questions.
Huh? Sure, do whatever you gotta do.
Yes, we have to save Iris, no matter what!
Yeah. But to do that, we gotta do something about that huge wooden box.
Somnium scan, activate!
Oh my goodness, even the music is off.
A forklift. Roger that. Leave it to me. It is time to unleash the Drift King.
Drift King?
Didn't you crash a minute ago?
Don't worry about that.
Besides, the forklift is front-wheel drive.
Bruh.
There's something here.
Maybe you should jump in. You might unlock a bonus stage.
Bonus stage.
Do you have the mind of a child?
Okay, now, let's see. Put your hand in portal A.
A mysterious warp space suddenly appeared. Here?
Yeah.
My hand.
Yeah, you can do it.
I suppose if I must.
Oh, I've seen a boss character like this before. Are those boxes in the way too?
We do not have time to move each one.
If only we could use that crane.
Left, Dante.
Okay, it says going warehouse door F.
A door to the warehouse. I cannot see inside. That door should have led to the warehouse, but...
Wait, hold up. Input fighting game combo? Fighting game combo? What?
Is this some kind of control panel?
What the fuck? Really?
The one that is difficult for humans to input?
Yeah, the GH raging combo.
Fine, just be quiet. No, wait. Inputting that sequence of commands with the lever shaped like this...
I think you can do it.
I'll try.
Oh, it moved.
Ring out!
That's a KO! If only she could fit through that gap.
This song even was so messed up.
4 minutes.
Okay, so it says enter warehouse door B.
A warehouse? Delivery!
Okay, this really sounds like some Song on Rover music. Ah, okay.
What? A warehouse door. What's this? Something came out.
Edible seaweed made this way was thought to be a delicacy for nobles during the Heian era.
Nobody needs to hear your superfluous narration.
Box hanging from the crane in the way now?
Was there something under the wooden box?
Let's just go back and lift it up for now.
A warehouse door. Delivery! Is this some kind...
Okay.
Understood.
Is there something underneath it?
It appears Iris was saved. Barely.
That shadow must be...
So, Alberto and Daniel, we all want to make our own series called Song on Rover.
Iris was in the Somnium earlier.
Yes, we saw.
An unidentified figure tried to stab Iris to death. And Date and Aiba...
Who is that figure?
Probably So himself.
True, he could imagine himself in his Somnium that way. Mr. Date's ego algorithm processed the figure into that particular image.
What are you people talking about? If you're quite done here, hurry up and release me.
During a sync, the Sinker's consciousness, or ego, is brought into the subject's Somnium. They enter the subconscious mind, or more accurately, sink into it. At this time, the Sinker's memories are left in their original body. Picture an egg. The ego is the egg yolk that goes into the subject's brain. The Sinker's memories are the whites which remain in the shell. The Sinker, or rather the Sinker as their pure ego, experiences the subject's Somnium. But to be precise, it is not only ego. When synced, a modicum of memory data does get sent into the subject's brain. Imagine separating an egg yolk from its whites. No matter how you try, some of the egg whites will always stick to the yolk. This is just like that. The subject of the sync remembers certain persons or objects that appear in Somnium. But they might not have a clear form. Our dreams are sometimes vague or unclear, after all. Even the subject of the dream themselves. I told you earlier that the Sinker experiences the dream from the perspective of an observer. That is why the person creating the dream can appear within it. But perhaps they do not have an objective view of themselves. Like a mirror or picture. Perhaps he's never watched himself on television. Rare for a politician, but not unheard of. He's that objective picture of himself. He remains stoic and unattached despite his position of power. I find that quite powerful. To be able to put your ego aside and see yourself as God sees you is an ability many charismatic people share.
Okay.
He may not have a rational, objective assessment of himself. So, even if this figure is ambiguous...
It could be so.
Indeed. Imagine the human brain as being made up of two elements. Memory and algorithmic structure. The former is preferable because the latter can be problematic. It can output things based on the inputs it is given. To make this easier to understand, compare this to a computer. Memory is like your data stored on a hard disk. The algorithm is the program. This program controls everything, from higher cognitive functions to primitive instinct. This program is what creates the phenomenon of consciousness. In short, it is your ego algorithm. What you call your mind. Recognition, cognition, consciousness. All of these processes are incomprehensible without the ego algorithm. However, the Wadjet system is revolutionizing the way we think about consciousness.
The Wadjet system controls my core programming.
Using Wadjet, we could map the neural circuitry of the human brain. And we discovered a specific circuit that is key to the phenomenon of consciousness. However, we human beings are still unable to fully grasp it. It's far too complicated. But even if we don't understand it, we can still use it. You don't have to understand electromagnetism to use a microwave oven.
Fair enough.
The Wadjet system is how we are able to extract the sinker's consciousness. That is what makes sinking possible.
I saw it on the monitor. Iba saving Iris as she was being stabbed. Of course, since you and Iba are one and the same, it's like you saved her, Date. But that was just a dream. It's not real. Saving her in Somnium won't save her now. I'm sorry. No, nothing yet. They arrived a while ago, but that warehouse is owned by Okiura Fishery.
I know. Iba, can you check to see if it's the Okiura we know?
Searching.
Are you kidding me? You know that what we find in Somnium can't be submitted as evidence in court. Besides, we don't even know for sure if that figure was so.
You said it was.
I said that it's probably him.
Excuse me? I'm right here. I can hear everything you're saying.
Come to think of it, I still haven't heard your explanation for this. 2 days ago, you called Shoko Nadami just after 9 p.m. Why?
That is a private matter that I will not discuss with you.
What were you doing at 5 p.m. 2 days ago?
Reading a book at home. You can ask my housekeeper or my bodyguards. They will confirm that for you.
That does match what the bodyguard said earlier.
But they're like family to him. They're not above telling a lie to protect their boss.
I've been telling you I don't know anything.
That's impossible. I saw Iris in your dream. You have to have some memory of her.
What are you talking about? I don't understand a word of this. I didn't.
Are you planning on acting dumb all night? How did you know Iris was stabbed?
I heard it.
What?
On my way to this place, I heard that woman over there talking. Something about a girl who got stabbed in the back.
Are you talking about me?
Yes, you.
I don't remember exactly what I said. It's possible that I mentioned a body with stab wounds to the back.
Boss.
It is impossible to determine now. He very well may not have seen Iris's body.
No. He still must have. He was in the warehouse.
But does that mean we can conclude for certain that he saw the corpse? Date, the investigation team is calling.
This is Date from Abyss. What happened?
Hey, sorry to call you out of the blue. There's something we want to check. Is now a good time?
Sure, what is it?
You said you found a body at Okiura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse. The one in Ariake? Warehouse District?
Yes, that's right.
Okay.
Why? What happened?
It's, not here.
What's not there?
We searched all over the warehouse. We didn't find any bodies.
Oh, what the fuck?
What do you mean there's no body?
We looked everywhere, but nothing.
Date, I am not doubting you. However, are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. I saw it. I know I saw it. I saw Iris's body with my own right eye.
Then perhaps someone moved the body between the time we left and CSI arrived.
No, there's another possibility.
There is?
Iris!
Wait, what?
What are you doing? Barging in without ringing the doorbell? Oh, you see, Mizuki ended up staying at my place. Something wrong?
The world changed. Iba and I saved Iris during the sink yesterday. She wasn't killed.
True, but that was only a dream.
Maybe the dream changed reality.
Impossible.
Then how else would you explain it? Iris came back to life.
Okay. I don't get it.
Congressman Tsujima is suspicious in more ways than one. Exhibit A. 3 days ago, So called Shoko Nadami's phone. We still don't know exactly why. He only told us it was meant to be private. Exhibit B. So Tsujima was at Okiura Fishery Warehouse last night. But he didn't inform us of this. There must be something he doesn't want us knowing. Exhibit C. So was in Iris's somnium. Dreams are constructed from memories, yet the good congressman denies he ever knew Iris. I sent him home yesterday.
You released him?
What was I supposed to do? We can't hold him without solid proof. What we saw with Iris hasn't happened yet.
In any case, we have to speak with him again.
Date and Iba saved Iris Insomnium, and that changed the history of the real world? Well, I guess it's not possible.
That isn't what you said yesterday.
That was then, this is now. A woman's mind changes with the phases of the moon, you know?
No, it doesn't.
Anyway, I believe in Date. I trust him more than anyone else in Abyss. Stranger things have been known to happen. 2 days ago, Date found Iris's frozen corpse in Mizuki's Somnium. It must have been a prophecy.
Boss.
There's a lot of stuff in this world that can't be explained by science.
Mizuki went to Bloom Park 3 nights ago. She was prompted by a Nile message from Renju. There are 3 possibilities. One, Renju killed Shoko, or was an accessory to the murder. 2. Renju was threatened or blackmailed into luring Mizuki to the scene. 3. The culprit used Renju's phone to send the Nile message. In any case, the motive is still unknown. We need to talk to Renju.
Renju, where did you go?
You asked Mama at Marble for information regarding Renju Okiura, correct? It is possible she may have something for you by now.
We can talk to Iris's mom as well. She was Renju's classmate, right? Iba told me about her.
It is absurd. Not possible. Dreams are figments of the imagination. An incident which took place entirely in your mind cannot have any bearing on the real world. That is preposterous. Consider it. If you were to find money in your dream, does your bank account balance go up in reality?
Shoot, if that was actually true, I would be rich.
If you were to be attacked by aliens in your dream, does a swarm of UFOs invade Earth?
But at the warehouse,
You must have been hallucinating. Within Mizuki's Somnium, you saw Iris's frozen corpse. It is affecting your mental state. Last night, you were so fazed by it that you couldn't speak. If it bothers you to this degree, why not go talk to Iris? Her cell phone is on. I can trace her via GPS. She is currently somewhere in the Lemniscate building. I have done some research. As the name suggests, the company is owned by the Okiuras. The same Okiuras we know. Renju's father created the company.
another connection to Renju.
No, actually. Currently, Okiura Fishery has nothing to do with Renju. The company has been managed by office representatives for the past 17 years after Renju's father died. Renju holds no shares and is not involved in the management. In short, Renju did not inherit the company from his father, and it was instead given to other persons.
But it can't be a coincidence.
It certainly is suspicious. I would suggest searching the warehouse again. You may be able to discover why Iris was resurrected.
There are 4 people I should talk to. So Sejima, Iris and Hitomi Sagan, and Mama. And I need to check the warehouse one more time.
We have many avenues of investigation.
Let's get moving.
So Sejima is a key person of interest in this case. Earlier, the boss cited 3 points of suspicion against him, and I agree with her assessment. I checked the call logs of So's phones. Congressman Sejima has 1 phone under his name, and a burner phone rented under a fake name.
Did you find anything interesting?
Unfortunately, no.
Really?
But I do have something. I looked into So's secretary's phone. One call in particular stood out to me.
Huh?
It was 1 week ago, from Fuchu Prison. The caller identified themselves as inmate number 89.
Number 89?
Yes. This is most likely the same person who called HQ.
I know who killed Shogunadami.
Murder. He is serving a life sentence for multiple counts. He was imprisoned 6 years ago.
6 years ago?
This 6 years ago thing keeps bothering me. I really think that Date is the original Cyclops killer. I just don't know why he lost his memories.
Unknown.
You don't know?
He is not registered in any databases. He could be a foreigner or recent immigrant, but it would be impossible to determine from where. However, I did not detect any accent in his speech. I believe we can conclude that he grew up in Japan. From what I can determine, he is an assassin. He accepts jobs from the criminal underworld for substantial rewards. His code name is Falco.
Falco?
Correct.
You see, that weird throbbing. It's like, what's that about? And that's happened a few times.
Unknown. You would have to ask Mr. Sejima for that information.
Number 89 said he knew who killed Shoko.
He did, but that may be a lie.
Does he have any connections to the Cyclops serial killings?
Unknown. In all honesty, I have no idea.
Number 89.
Should we visit Fuchu Prison?
No, we don't have time. Call up boss. Tell her to request that number 89 be brought to Abyss.
Roger.
I heard there was no body found at the cold storage warehouse. Isn't your investigation over? You are beginning to irritate me.
What did you want to talk to her about? What is the private matter you mentioned? What is your relationship with her?
I'll answer your questions when you present a warrant. How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know that girl. I've never seen her before.
Date.
I knew he was lying. This proves it.
I am having difficulty determining his motive for lying. After all, Iris was not killed.
Maybe he's got a secret with her he doesn't want us knowing. What are you hiding so?
I told you I will not answer that question.
And why not? We didn't find anything there. There's nothing to hide.
It appears that he will not respond.
Number 89? Who is that?
An inmate at Fuchu prison. He used to go by Falco. He was an assassin.
Odd, finding such a person in Japan. What about him?
About a week ago, he called your secretary.
I don't know anything about that. He was probably calling for a pardon or some such nonsense. My secretary probably decided it wasn't worth my attention. If you need information, you can ask her. I can't help you. Haven't you people got enough? I'm very busy. Excuse me. Oh, actually, I do have one more thing to tell you. To be honest, Kaname Date, I don't like you. I don't ever want to see you again. So I suggest that you don't show your face here anymore. It's what's best for both of us, understand?
Who does this guy think he is?
Date, your blood pressure is skyrocketing. Any higher could kill you. Relax, Date. We still have much to do.
I know.
You need more info on Ren? I'm sorry to waste your time, but I don't have anything for you.
I see.
You know about Renju and the Kumakura gang, right?
Yeah, I know. I heard it from his own mouth right here.
Do they have anything to do with the talent scandal at Lemniscate?
Maybe now they do, since Renju is the president of Lemniscate. But even before that, Renju and the Kumakuras go way back. All the way back to high school.
Hey, Date. Have you ever seen a dead body? You're a policeman. I don't know what department, but I assume you aren't handing out traffic tickets. So, how about it?
What about you?
Me? Well, yeah. Not just one. Countless bodies. When I was in high school, I had a pretty crazy job. You know the Kumakura gang? I was hooked up to one of their phone fraud scams. I just had to go collect the money from drop points and give it to the Kumakuras. It was an easy job. Eventually, I became friends with the higher-ups. They started taking me with them on jobs.
What jobs?
The target was always an elderly person from the country with no family. Elderly folk who owned a lot of land, you know? They live every day in loneliness and desperation. You just have to be nice to them. That's all it takes. Guys would get to know the old people and they would set up an adoption process. After that, you just have to get them really drunk. Throw them in the tub full of hot water. And they pass. Just like that. Heart attack, brain hemorrhage, or they simply go to sleep and drown. The police almost never investigated. and always looked natural, like they died of old age. So the adopted gang members would inherit the land. Then we sell it and make massive profits.
Damn.
I watched a lot of people get killed like that. And I've seen journalists get killed for getting too close to the truth. So I... Why am I telling you all this? Are you going to arrest me?
You didn't do it yourself, right?
No, I was always the lookout. But still... Date,
I find it calming.
Why is that?
Don't ask me.
Well, I could use a little help down there, if you know what I mean.
I do not know what she means. Perhaps you should take her up on her offer.
Absolutely not.
Oh, Falco?
You know him?
I know him as a famous assassin in the underworld. Just rumors, though. Nothing specific.
What kind of rumors?
He's good. 100% success rate. No evidence. He was a world-class killer.
Did you ever meet him?
Nope. I don't even know what he looks like.
Any other info?
I know he's connected to the Kumakuras somehow.
Them again.
That's about it. I don't have anything else for you. Sorry I'm not much help.
No, don't worry about it.
Can you come back again tonight? There's a regular here who is good friends with Ren. They should be here tonight. If you ask him, he might have some information for you.
Tonight?
Yes. I'll be waiting for you.
I apologize for yesterday. I arrived uninvited.
No, I'm grateful. Thanks to you, Mizuki has her voice back.
No, I didn't do anything. Today's a holiday. I suppose there's never a day off for a detective. Oh, but you aren't a detective, right?
Technically, yes. But I still deal with crime.
I see. Today is a holiday.
You forgot too, didn't you?
Did something happen to him? You asked me that yesterday. Right from the hospital? I'm sorry. I have no idea. I've put Iris through so much. I was 19 and single when she was born. People didn't take kindly to that, but Iris was such a fighter. She always protected me. I remember, one time at the nursery, some of the other mothers were talking about me. Iris ran up to them and said, "Don't talk about my mommy!" I'm supposed to be the mother, but it's Iris who's always protecting me. They died when I was 17. I was an orphan, and my relatives lived far away. They might have taken me in, but I was already in my second to last year of high school. It wasn't a good idea for me to move that late. So I decided to stay here, by myself.
And take care of Iris.
Yes, all alone.
but Renju would help sometimes. It was always just me and her. Vacations, barbecues, zoos, amusement parks. Just me and her. Oh, that reminds me. When Iris was 5, there was a children's theater show in Bloom Park. It was called Milky Moon. It was about girls as magical space rangers and such. She loved singing and dancing, even as a kid. Whenever she heard music, her body would start moving. It was a quirk of hers. And she did it at the show, too. Toward the end, when all the Milky Moon girls were dancing to the ending song, Iris climbed up onto the stage and danced with them. I tried to stop her, of course. I grabbed her arm and tried to get her to sit, but before I knew it, she was up there, dancing. And everyone was so excited. Even I was dancing by the end of it. When it was over, she had the biggest smile on her face. Mama, you're a good dancer. That's the kind of girl she was. Whenever she sees someone playing music on the street, she'll run up and join them, right then and there. Music at the train station, the crosswalk beeping, even at convenience stores. When their little chime played, she would start dancing. It almost got her into trouble once. She was on the jungle gym and a truck drove by. It was playing loud music out the windows. She climbed up to the top and started dancing, but she lost her balance and fell. She fractured her leg pretty badly. It was on a Sunday, and it was hard to find an open emergency care. I was carrying her on my back, running and running through town. I could still hear her crying. Will I still be able to dance, Mommy? Can I still dance? She cried and cried into my shoulder. It was the only time she ever cried so much. No, that's not true. There was one other time. Six years ago, I was the victim of a shooting.
There it is again, 6 years ago.
After the surgery, Iris came in running, and she was sobbing.
Mommy, don't die! Don't die! Please don't die, Mommy! Don't die!
I swore to myself then that I would protect her, no matter what. Iris is everything to me, more important than my own life.
Iris must really enjoy dancing.
Yeah.
Though her drawing skills could use some work.
Drawing skills?
Look at the drawing on the wall.
I've been wondering about that picture.
Iris drew it when she was 12.
That's you on the left and Iris in the middle, correct?
Yes,
And who's on the right?
the man I was dating at the time. It was only for 3 months, but I met him about 6 years ago. Have you been to the Ikume Shrine in the Minato district? I was praying there one day, and I heard a voice. Well, more like a groan. Behind the shrine, I saw a man sitting on the ground. He was bleeding badly from his stomach. I took out my phone to call an ambulance, but he grabbed my wrist, and he held me, and then he kissed me. I was shocked, but when I stared into his eyes, then I heard footsteps, and then a bunch of men yelling. They were looking for him. When the voices and footsteps faded, he let me go. Don't call an ambulance, and don't call the cops. I knew he had to be a criminal, so I took him to an underground clinic I knew.
You took him to a mob doctor?
Renju's friend. I only met him once. even though we had our first kiss seconds after meeting each other. It took a long time before I got to see him again. The first time we held hands was when we watched a horror movie together. The first time I took his arm was when we went to a haunted house in an amusement park. But I wasn't the one who grabbed him. A zombie jumped out and scared us, and he clung onto my arm. He had that cute side to him. And I was falling in love. Our second kiss was in the car. It's cliché, I know. But we drove around at night, looking at all the lights. We parked our car near a warehouse, and kissed. I don't think we ever said I love you. But we both knew. We were getting closer and closer. I introduced him to Iris about a month after I first met him. Iris never had a father figure in her life before. She warmed up to him immediately and treated him like a real dad. From then on, it was always the three of us together. We would go to the beach, to the river, the zoo, the amusement park. Going to barbecues with another person was a new experience for me and Iris. Everything felt so fresh. Every day was so exciting. Oh, sorry. You asked about the picture. He wanted to make okonomiyaki one day. He was working with the hot plate. It was ridiculous. He was trying to flip one, and it flew up in the air and landed right on my head. Iris saw the whole thing and laughed and laughed. I hadn't seen her laugh like that in a long time. I was having so much fun that I put an okonomiyaki on their heads too. Plop, plop. I added the bonito flakes and mayo and sauce. At this point, there was no going back. Eggs flew, flour going everywhere. The room was not a pretty sight. After our battle, we laughed like crazy. We were rolling around on the floor. So Iris decided to draw it. It's nostalgic. But those days didn't last. 6 years ago, in November, a man with a gun broke into our house. Fortunately, Iris wasn't home at the time, but my boyfriend was. That's why the gunman came. He wanted to kill him. He wanted to kill him, and he would never stop. He pulled the trigger. I tried to protect him. The bullet hit me, but the police arrived. They were both arrested and incarcerated.
Why was he after your boyfriend?
Before he met me, he committed some terrible crime. I don't know the details, but it was awful. So he became a target for underworld criminals. I don't know exactly why.
May I ask you something?
Of course.
I had heard that that incident was a random break-in gone wrong.
Oh. That's not true. I lied about it at the time, because of Mizuki. Mizuki is Iris's friend. If she found out, Iris would find out too. I didn't want Iris to know.
Know what?
That I was dating a criminal. It was her father figure. Iris looked up to him. If she found out about his past...
Date, we can't spend time reminiscing. We have to get moving.
Yeah, let's go.
right now.
Wait, you're aggro. Wait, so you're a tank class?
Who
I don't
says
believe
that?
you.
Why are you angry?
You backed out on your Shovel Forge promise.
I didn't make any promises.
You promised me a date, though.
I did go to your house.
2 minutes before midnight, and you didn't even take me anywhere.
Yeah, because we only had 2 minutes.
We could have gone somewhere. Iturup, Kunashir, Shikotan, Habomai?
Absolutely not.
Then you should have come earlier.
Well,
Why?
well, because it may lead to something in the future.
I don't know.
Date, we're on an investigation.
Just let me have this.
That's enough. I'll come right out of your eye socket if you don't stop. I'm serious. I'm going to pop out.
Wait, what? Oh my goodness.
I'm 5'4".
That is clearly not what you meant.
I want to too. We've been looking for him. We've been getting so many calls, it's hard to keep up with. Well, I like guys that like New Guinea fruit bats and yellow spotted neck turtles.
I cannot even picture that.
What about him? A traffic accident? I'm worried.
Any idea where he could have...
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I've seen him on TV.
Ever met him?
No.
Not at all.
No, not at all. Off?
Yeah, from school.
Oh, yeah. It's a holiday. So I decided to come to Lemniscate. We're going to do a recording for a show soon.
I know you were mad about our date, but why was your phone off? I couldn't get a hold of you. Last night around 2 a.m., someone visited you. Who was it? And you left the house as well. Where did you go?
You really want to know?
Yes.
And you'd do anything for the answer.
Yes.
All right then. Shovel Forge.
No.
Then go on a date with me.
Again, no.
But you owe me for yesterday.
I told you I couldn't get a hold of you.
Objection. Even if you did get a hold of me, you didn't want to see me anyway, right? Until you fulfill your promise, I won't tell you anything.
Iris, promise you won't laugh, but I saw something at the cold storage warehouse last night.
What?
Your dead body. I told you not to laugh.
But, come on, Date. I'm alive. I'm right here. Look, I can jump around. Woohoo!
Stop, I'm serious. In my dream, I saved you from being killed. And here you are. Which is why I was like that when I went to your house yesterday. Sorry, there's no point in telling you all this.
No, it's fine. Sorry for laughing. I just didn't know what was up with you.
Huh?
I believe you, Date. Maybe you were in a parallel world or something.
Another bizarre explanation.
So, what are we doing?
What do you mean?
For our date, of course.
Fine.
Hey, wait a minute!
Yay! So you'll play Shovel Forge with me?
I will not.
So, we'll go on a date then.
Yes.
Deal. And you have to honor our agreement this time.
I can't believe it.
Oh, but we can't go right away. I have a recording coming up. I should be done by 3, though.
Tessa, we're starting soon.
Got it! So, Date, meet me back here at 3? If you ditch me, I will be beyond furious. Anyway, bye for now. Peace!
There is no point remaining here. Let's get moving. There are numerous cardboard boxes on the shelves. There is nothing abnormal about them. Hi, I'm Jemimon.
Iba, the jokes, you've got to stop.
A forklift. It doesn't seem like it's in use. It was likely just left here. A switchboard. Nothing seems out of the ordinary. A forklift. Nothing seems out of the ordinary. That machine is used to cut ice. Do they store ice here? There are only a few. It is likely that this warehouse. It's a wooden box. There is nothing inside. You first arrived here yesterday. At that time, lying on this
Iris's dead body.
But the second time,
The corpse was gone.
it was but the body could not have simply vanished. Crime scene investigation was here before 11:25 p.m.
When did they arrive?
According to the report, 10:30 p.m. after we finished sinking with So.
It took them an hour and a half to get here?
Correct.
Why did it take them so long?
Unknown. The report does not specify. Perhaps a result of outside influence.
Outside influence?
What the hell?
In any case, there is nothing of note about the bench. Examining it will not reveal any further information. The crane on the ceiling. Nothing has changed.
Nothing.
But finding nothing may, in fact, be something.
What do you mean?
I was just thinking out loud. Let's get going. Date, your temperature is dropping. At this rate, they might find your body in here.
I took care of what you asked for.
Number 89?
He's here, in the interrogation room.
I'm on it.
You'll go without me this time. I have some errands to run. One of the higher-ups needs me. I'll have Pewter go to the interrogation with you.
Understood. Let's get started.
I don't know. It's not like I'm counting. Number 89.
Your real name?
I don't know, I forgot. Djibouti.
Northeast Africa, a small republic of roughly 900,000.
I don't take kindly to stupid lies.
Oh, you know about that. It's true. I called Tsujima's secretary. I got him on the line and I told him something very important.
You spoke with him directly?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I told him to call somebody.
Somebody?
I can't tell you anymore.
All right. Let's get back to the topic at hand. 2 days ago, you called our investigation office. You said you know who killed Shoko Nadami.
That's right.
Who?
Hey, don't be so hasty. We haven't agreed on a deal. You're gonna let me out of prison, right?
Yes, I promise.
You're lying. You don't want to release me. That's fine. I was expecting this anyway. I just wanted a good excuse to leave the prison.
What do you mean?
You really want to know? Here's what I mean! You'll make a good hostage for me. Take me to the exit. Now.
Wait, what?
Oh, darn.
Are you kidding me? A criminal serving a life sentence just escaped from Metro Police. I ordered everyone to keep quiet about this, but it's only a matter of time before the press sniffs this out. We need to get number 89 back before then.
How in the hell?
Number 89 still has it. But don't worry, I have a spare. I'll give it to you later.
What?
He punched out an officer and stole his clothes. He put on the uniform and brought me with him at gunpoint. Well, he had the gun in his pocket, hiding it. No one on the floor even knew this was happening. He got on the elevator and made it to the ground floor. He even stole my security card. He said he'd kill me if I tried anything. I suppose the whole escape took him about 5 minutes. He must have planned this.
You're rather calm about all this.
I'm coming down from being terrified for my life. I'm in a bit of a fugue state right now. How would I know? After he got to the exit, he let me go. I didn't see where he went. I collapsed right there.
Boss, it's my fault he got away. I'm sorry.
Don't waste time apologizing. Go catch him. I'm the one who has to go on an apology tour now. We really messed up this time.
Date, I know you are already aware of this, but there are security cameras all over this compound. I checked all of them. Number 89 fled in a car that was waiting for him.
So he had an accomplice?
Yes.
Did you see who was driving?
I did.
Who was it?
You and I know him well.
Renju?
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 Why?
Date, Moma is calling.
Moma? From the Kumakuras?
I'll connect him.
Hey, Date. I just got the word. Renju's been seen.
What? Where?
Hey, don't forget our deal.
Deal? What deal?
You forgot already? I'm talking about Tessa.
Oh, right.
I'll be waiting. You know what to do.
What should we do?
We have no choice. We have to take her.
To Moma?
Yes.
Okay, this is strange.
Oh my gosh! Late. You're late.
I'm going home.
Never! Have you forgotten the vows you exchanged?
Are you drunk?
No, of course not.
You're drunk.
I kid. I'm kidding! I can't believe I'm gonna shovel forge with you. I'm getting excited!
We are not shovel forging.
I was talking about the date, silly.
Shovel Forge and a date are synonymous, apparently.
So where are we going?
To meet the dragon.
The dragon? Like that dragon?
Yeah.
Oh, I get it. Like a fantasy world with swords and magic. And you're gonna teleport me there. Woohoo! I'm getting fired up! Ooh, look at the dragon! So cool! So, this is a crime syndicate building, right?
Yeah, Kumakuras.
And you were trying to make me believe this was some kind of fantasy world?
No, that's what you thought.
Wow! Date lied to me!
Date, you bastard! You made Tessa cry!
Mister, save me! Throw this man into Tokyo Bay!
Got it! I'll have him sleeping with the fishes.
This is an interesting turn of events.
It is.
I can hardly believe it.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so Moma's happy now.
Moma, I held up my end of the deal.
You sure did! You want to hear about Renju?
Mr. Okira?
Wait, Daniel, what you got to say?
Sorry for bringing you here.
It's okay.
You don't have to be scared, Tessa. We're not thugs. We're just a gang.
About as contradictory as meatless beef.
The old boss was really violent.
He would take a cheese grater to someone's leg if they looked at him funny.
But after I took over, we went crystal clean.
crystal.
Methamphetamines.
No! We don't do drugs! We don't deal with that stuff! We had to restructure the whole operation. Cut a lot of people off.
Their throats.
No! Not like that!
Oh yeah, I haven't introduced this old man yet.
I'm 24!
Moma is lying. He is at least 48.
Absolutely.
Sorry for not introducing myself. My name is Moma Kumakura. I work for a prestigious advertising agency.
You run the Kumakura gang, right? You're like a mob boss.
How did you know that?
Is he stupid?
MoMA may not look it, but he's a huge ASET fan.
Well, I mean, I don't know if I'm a huge fan.
You don't like yo? Yeah, he is simping pretty hard. Welcome back, Alberto.
Gambling.
Bet! Debt! ASET!
Worries.
Forget? Fret ASET!
Now what does she say?
ASET, you bet!
Wow, my catchphrase! Thank you!
This is kind of embarrassing.
But sorry, Moma. I don't like gangsters.
I don't like gangsters either. Gangsters are awful. All those nasty Yakuza guys should drop dead, am I right?
What happened to Mr. Okiura? I heard he escaped the hospital.
So did I, but I don't know anything more than that.
Please tell me?
Hold up. What were you saying about Tessa's dead body?
Oh, well...
Date saw a parallel world with my dead body in it.
A parallel world?
Never heard of it?
Oh, yeah! Of course I have! Yeah, right! Parallel worlds and all that shit.
I don't understand it, but I suppose he does.
Good, because I don't feel like explaining it.
But why would Mr. Okiura do that?
I don't know. He could be a hostage or an accomplice. Either way, I need to find him.
Why do you care?
Can I have it?
What?
Can I have the ring?
Why would I give it to you?
Hey, can I have the ring?
Absolutely, of course you can. Here, take it. Wait, no. I can't give you this.
You're so cheap.
Come on, it's not like you're losing it.
It's exactly like I'm losing it.
Aww.
You guys are a good team. Like siblings.
So, Daniel, do you feel like Iva right now? Because Iva's she's kind of over this situation. I'm guessing you feel the same?
They're out. Looking for Renju. Besides, I can't have them here seeing me like this.
Good point. You said on the phone that you saw Renju.
Yeah, I had all my people looking for him.
So, tell me where he is.
I could...
Hey, I held up my end. I brought Iris like you asked.
Date, come here. Date, I don't quite know how to ask this, but... Can you ask Tessa if I can shake her hand, please?
Oh, that's it? Sure. Iris, could you do me a favor?
A favor?
He wants to see your boobs.
Bruh.
What the fuck, dude? I didn't say that!
Oh, sorry. What I meant was, he wants to shake your hand.
Oh, a handshake. Sure. I would never show my boobs.
Dante, this is the happiest day of my life. It feels good to be the boss.
So how about it?
All right, here it goes. Renju was seen in 2 places. First, Sunfish Pocket, the maid cafe.
Wait, so that means that you're feeling like Revenant right now. So you hate this skin suit.
Second, Ikume Shrine.
Sunfish Pocket and Akume Shrine.
Got it, thanks.
No problem, bro. Really.
Anyway, Moma, take care of Iris for me.
What?
What? Wait! You're leaving me here?
You'll be safe with him.
Are you serious? Look at his face! Not to mention he runs a crime syndicate. What if he sells me to the highest bidder?
Tessa, I would never do that! I told you, we're clean now. We all go home on time, we follow government regulations.
See ya.
Wait! What about Shovel Forge?
I told you I never promised to play with you.
But you promised me a date!
Date! Is this true? You son of a bitch.
Oh my goodness. Bro.
I'll get more of that.
Good idea.
Date, you're gonna look for Mr. Okiura, right? Take me with you. If you do, I'll tell you about last night.
Her late night visitor.
Fine.
Yay!
Dante, don't ignore me!
A clean gang?
Oh, that's just a toy.
Oh, just a little BB gun, huh?
Oh, just a toy.
Let's leave them alone for a while.
We have 2 places to check. Sunfish Pocket and Ikume Shrine.
I want to go to the warehouse, too. Where you found my dead body.
Something bothering you?
No, I'm just curious. Oh, and one more thing. Can we eat somewhere?
Food sounds good. I haven't eaten in a while.
Oh, my chest hurts. Getting hard to breathe.
Okay. So we let him meet his idol and everything. Great. Now let's get the hell up out of here. Huh. Well, right on time. So I'm about to eat dinner. And guess what? Now, even though I'm going to Sunfish Pocket right now, I'm about to eat some shrimp and fries. So, yeah. What a coincidence, right? Alright, I'll catch y'all a little bit later. Okay, I'm back. So, in addition to the shrimp and fries, I had 2 jalapeno poppers. Don't worry, Albert. I sent you some. They should be arriving in the mail. It should be like an airdrop or something. So, yeah, look up in the sky in about like 30 minutes. And thank you both. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure you're happy about that, aren't you? You're welcome.
Wow, this is surprising. What's going on here? Why are you two together? Oh, well, it's... Forget it. Thanks for letting me stay last night. Oh, no trouble at all. Anytime. You could even live with me if you want. That's a great idea. The roommate I have right now really sucks.
She's always grilling him.
This girl. Those are some nice headphones.
Mizuki comes here a lot. She's really friendly with everyone. I like it here. Everyone treats me nice.
Is it because you're the daughter of the owner?
No, it's not like that. We're BFFs.
She wields extraordinary power with that trident.
The Okiura family is really something else.
She's my friend from back when I worked here. We would hang out outside of work, too. We'd go to haunted places and UFO sightings and stuff. Blow those boys away! Blow those boys away!
Yeah, I can see how they would be best friends.
Yeah, blow those boys!
Mizuki?
Mizuki, you really shouldn't say that.
Iris, I still... What were you doing Sunday at 2 a.m.?
You haven't fulfilled your promise.
This is the date. I fulfilled...
I told you, no info until the date is complete. Don't you get it? This date isn't over yet. Mr. Okiura helped me when I was just starting out. You know how my mom is single? He really supported her. He even changed my diaper when I was a little baby. I got hired by Lemniscape all because of him. Iris used to stream all her own content. Like singing and dancing and gaming and stuff. But before we knew it, she went viral.
Right, I heard about that. That's how she started getting offers, right? But because Iris's mom knows Renju, she decided to go with Lemniscate.
But there's more to it than that. There are other reasons. Daddy was totally taken in by her talent.
Her talent?
Dancing, really. Her dancing is what got her into Lemniscate. He knew ever since she was young that she would be talented. He didn't want any other agencies to have her.
I didn't know that.
Daddy's not the type to give compliments.
This is kind of embarrassing. I didn't know he thought of me that way.
What are you gonna do, scold me or something? Why do you care what I do?
Why are you so angry?
I'm not angry. In fact, I'm feeling good.
Excuse me. Mizuki was crying earlier.
Crying?
Yes. We were trying to cheer her up. What happened to her mom was... and we thought she was having a hard time. She must have come here looking for company. That's probably why she stayed with Iris last night. She didn't want to be alone.
Shoko's body is still under the jurisdiction of the police. There has not been a ceremony, nor has the body been cremated. The culprit has not been caught, and we cannot locate Renju. And on top of that, her roommate has abandoned her.
I did not abandon her.
In any case, there are many ways you could calm Mizuki down.
Mizuki is just trying to act strong. Please, try to understand.
Why are you asking me about this?
I was just curious.
That company was made by my grandpa. But Daddy has nothing to do with it. I don't know anything about the warehouse. I thought I told you this already. Don't ask me the same questions over and over.
Date, look.
She's lying?
No, Mizuki!
Possibly. She may just be excited or upset.
The police asked me a bunch of questions. But I don't know where he is.
More than sleeping and eating? Well, maybe about the same as eating. Anyway, I've always loved moving my body, ever since I was a little girl.
And you're fast, too.
Yeah, I did a lot of track meets. Were you always the anchor? Mm-hmm.
That's amazing.
Hey, wanna hear something cool? Iris is the goddess of rainbows in Greek mythology. She's the messenger of the gods. She's really fast.
Rainbows being so fast to disappear was the source of the legend.
You're as fast as your namesake, then.
You wanna race?
Sure. Let me get the chance.
Okay, so if they race, my money's on Date if Aiba mentions a porno mag.
Right here?
Ooh, I wanna see too!
Me too!
I would also like to see that.
I don't know.
Come on, just show us!
But... Alright, I'll go set up. Wait! Jeez. Fine, if you insist. Yay! Iris, we're ready. Alright, world, get ready! See my dance!
that are flying, on maps mystifying. You'll think that I'm lying. This old tale of mine, a journey through time. A permanent fire, cold frost on the pyre. Fruit never expires. You've seen in your eyes, you've seen in your mind. While the old bow their heads, while the blind lead the blind, the marble loses shine. The eye clouds by design. But we know in our soul the one hope, the one truth, that if we believe we can make miracles. Even with the devils of time against you, never let the fire fade in you. See the golden goddess with wings of rainbows set sail through the night sky to embrace you. Resist, allow your heart to take you. Never let this merciless world erase you. Passing down the light of the torch to guide you, and you shall be bathed in light. Tessa, you're the best! That song. Mr. Okiura wrote the music, and I wrote the lyrics.
Okay, that was adorable.
So it holds a special place in my heart.
That's right. I forgot he wrote music.
Yeah, he's really talented. I look up to him. He's done so much for me. I know I can rely on him more than anyone else. Well, a triple wart sea devil or an anacanthus barbatus.
That's a mouthful.
I've heard that Renju was sighted here.
When do you mean?
When? I got the info a few minutes ago, but I don't know when he was seen.
Oh.
Ringing any bells?
Well, he hasn't come by today, but yesterday.
Yesterday? But I was here yesterday.
It was after that. After you and Ota left.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
You didn't ask. And I don't have any way to contact you.
Damn it.
We just missed it.
He was looking for Iris. He was asking everyone where she was. Looking for me? Yeah.
Did he give a reason?
No, not in particular.
Iris, can you think of why he would be looking for you?
No, not at all.
Mizuki?
I don't know either. Anything else? Well, he did seem really sick. He was pale and sweating a lot.
It must have been because of the accident.
Perhaps.
Unfortunately, we didn't find Renju here.
But we discovered that he was looking for Iris.
But why?
We can think about that later. Let's get going.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, so here's the thing. Yeah, this Blue Route, this one is very, very dialogue heavy. I think even more so than any of the other routes. There's been a lot of talking.
You okay?
It's okay. I just, missed a step there. A flower over there.
Flower?
You can't see it from here, can you? I know it's there because I've been to this shrine before.
An iris. More specifically, a winter iris. This is the same flower that was on display at Iris's house.
Yeah. How did you know? It's the same kind that's at my house. I told you about what it means, right?
Good news and hope.
Iris is also a part of the eye. And the Greek goddess of rainbows. A messenger goddess. I told you at Sunfish Pocket, right? That's why the flower means good news and hope. It's nostalgic. This place is a memorable one for me. 6 years ago, I used to come here with someone.
Someone?
I used to call him Uncle. He was a thoughtful, reliable man. I thought of him as a father. But one day, he just disappeared.
She's talking about...
Hitomi's lover.
When you asked me why I became an idol, I wasn't being entirely truthful. I told you that it was because I wanted to become famous. But more specifically, it was for Uncle. I've been looking for him for 6 years, but I didn't find him anywhere. I didn't know where else to look. So instead of me finding him, I thought that he could find me instead.
You think if you became famous, he'd contact you?
Yeah.
So that is why she became an idol.
I mean, it's also been my dream since I was little. That's a part of it, too.
So why do you use the name Aset? Shouldn't you use your real name?
Oh no, I don't have to. He was the one who came up with the name Aset. He told me that if I ever became an idol, I should use that name. It's called Ikume Iribiko Isachi no Mikoto, or sometimes Ikume Tenno, or Ikume no Mikoto.
Ikume Iribiko Isachi no Mikoto, or Ikume Tenno, or Ikume no Mikoto.
There are legends about this place written in the old text. It's a shrine dedicated to the gods. The old legend goes like this. One day, Ikume Iribiko sent one of his followers, Taji Momori, on an urgent quest.
Wait, urgent quest? What is this, Monster Hunter?
To find a mysterious, magical fruit. A fruit called Tokichiku no Kaku.
It looks like one of those tiny oranges.
It's said that eating it will grant you immortality.
Well, actually not with the color, it looks like a tiny tangerine.
After many hardships, Taji Momori was able to find the fruit. But by the time he got back, Ikume Iribiko had died. Taji Momori mourned. He handed half of the fruit to the man's wife, and he left the other half on Ikume Iribiko's grave, then died on the spot. It is said that that fruit is still inside the shrine behind us.
Really? The fruit of immortality.
Yes. Not interested?
No, not really. I'd rather have normality than immortality.
Mr. Okura isn't here. I mean, of course he isn't. It's not like we came here right away.
He's already taken off.
Too bad.
It looks like there are no further clues here. It appears we've wasted our time. Date, we have no time to waste. We should get moving.
Got it.
Okay, I don't know exactly what this is leading to, but
Sure. Your corpse, Iris. Right here.
But I'm here now. Maybe I'm a ghost.
Ooh. You don't look like a floating sheet. You have legs.
But maybe they're not legs. Maybe they're my boobs. Didn't you say that you saved me in your dream? What did you mean by that?
I told you that I'm with an organization called Abyss, right?
Yeah, you told me 2 days ago.
We find clues in the minds of suspects and witnesses. We enter what we call a somnium, a dream world projected by their subconscious. That's what the entire organization is about.
How do you even do that?
We have a machine that we call the sync machine.
What is that?
It's a sync machine.
That's not an explanation. Tell me how it works.
Well, I can explain, but it will require a bit of background to understand.
Background? I've heard of it. The blood-brain barrier, right? Inside the skull, there's an army of little teeny tiny soldiers that surround the brain. They protect the brain from bad stuff in the blood, right?
That's almost it, yeah.
The blood-brain barrier describes the architecture of the microvessels of the brain. It is a kind of shield that protects the brain. To get through, an object must be no larger than 0.4 nanometers. Objects too large to slip through the barrier cannot physically access the brain.
Nanotech? Yeah! Technology related to really small things. Like, really teeny tiny things. And when they make a machine, they're called nanomachines. I heard they use them a lot for medical and tech fields. Some of the cutting-edge nanomachines can even go inside your body and cure illnesses. They can even cure cancer. And they go beep, beep, beep. That's what Mom said. Well, I don't know if it was like beep, beep or brr. But anyway, nanotechnology costs tons of money. Only a few people can even afford it. My college professor said only the richest of the rich have nanotechnology. But he's pretty liberal, so...
Largely accurate. Nano is a prefix meaning 10 to the negative 9th power. A nanometer is therefore 0.0000000001 meters. The sync machine uses machines approximately 2.16 nanometers long. Viruses are on average 20 to 970 nanometers, so sync nanomachines are far smaller than that. This allows them to access neural circuitry. During a sync, the nanomachines are used to write in the syncer's data.
I guess not.
No, I know what it is. It's the core programming behind AI, right?
That's right. What's wrong?
What?
You're shivering.
It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
To borrow Pewter's explanation, with the advent of the Wadjet system, we can extract the data of the human psyche. This data is sent to the brain, which achieves the sync.
Okay, that was a very odd reaction. Don't y'all think?
Okay, you have the basics down. Let me explain how syncing works. Syncers like me equip the sync gear and use it to access the subject's brain. Inside the helmet are nano cables, and on the tip of each of these cables is a special nano machine. But the machine can't reach the brain through blood alone. Do you know why?
The BBB soldiers say go away and push them back?
Well, yeah, kind of. But for the sync to work, we have to get the nanomachines into the brain itself. How do we do that?
Drill a hole in the skull?
No.
In Shovel Forge, you can use a pickaxe and...
No, it has nothing to do with tools. We don't have to open a hole.
Okay. Well, just as a little side note. So I'm betting that Shovel Forge is like this world's version of Minecraft. So she's a Minecraft streamer.
Skulls already have holes in them. One of those holes is the optic canal, which is a nerve canal located behind the eyes. The nanocables of the sync gear go through your eyes, then go to the back of your eye socket, then through the optic canal to the sea.
The sea?
The sea of brain cells, anyway.
That sounds kind of romantic.
It's only a chunk of protein.
Once the nanocables arrive at their destination,
too many of them?
They can begin the sync process. They slide into the brain like roots of a tree. And on the tip of each cable, the nanomachine sends and receives data. This is controlled by the Wadjet system. And that's how the sinker and the subject exchange information.
Exchange?
Think of it this way. The human brain has a max capacity of one psyche, one consciousness.
Multiple instances of consciousness inside one brain can cause a total collapse of higher brain functions.
You know how a car only has one steering wheel? If there were two, there would be accidents all over the place.
Well, don't some planes have 2 control sticks?
Okay, maybe it wasn't the best metaphor. What I'm trying to say is that the human body can only hold one person. If you try to have 2 people inside one brain, it will break.
I see.
Because of this, the sinker's data goes inside the subject's brain. And the only thing inside the subject's mind at the time of the sync are their memories. Like a house with no one inside. We sinkers break into the house, look for clues, and leave. All within 6 minutes.
There's a time limit?
Yes. Or else, the house will collapse on our heads.
The neural circuits would become too deeply entwined with one another. To put it simply, the sinker would be trapped inside the subject's house.
Thank you for explaining it. I don't completely understand how sync works, but still.
Just don't tell anyone. This is extremely confidential.
It's okay, I won't. Date, tell me this. Who did you sync with yesterday?
Didn't I show you his picture? Congressman So Sejima.
So that's why you know so much about him.
But you've never met him, right?
I haven't, I swear. Hey, Date, you saw my corpse here, right?
I did. I'm sure of it.
And in SoStream, you saved me from getting killed.
Yeah.
And then somehow, I resurrected.
Yeah.
Date, that means you're... Achoo!
Date, is the cold too much for Iris?
Yeah, I'm freezing too. Iris, let's get out of here for now.
Roger that! I'm so hungry.
Tessa? Why are you here?
I told Date I was hungry, so...
I've always wanted to eat here.
I'll have my usual, Ota.
Yes, right away. She's in the living room. I think she's watching TV.
How about you? What are you doing here?
I was just doing some meditation, lying on the ground.
He means sleeping.
Date, why are you with Tessa?
Why didn't you just say that you were sleeping? There has to be something crazy after this? Yeah, there has to be.
We are...
Not Shovel Forge.
on a date.
Oh, a date. Huh. A date?
I'm on an investigation, and she wouldn't let me go.
Date, I have some delicious fugu eggs. I promise they're not poisoned. Would you like some?
No thanks. I'm fine.
You're still looking for him? Well, like I told you before, I don't know. Yeah, my dad taught me when I was little.
You're making me something too, right?
Sure, my treat, Date.
Iris, about your coming back to life.
Hold it! What do you mean coming back to life?
Date jumped into a parallel world where I'm still alive.
Tessa died?
Yep. Omelet rice. Ota's omelet rice is so good it gives me stomach cramps.
Is that a compliment?
You're embarrassing me.
Well, Ota appears to have taken it as a compliment.
Hey, can you tell me about this parallel world idea in more detail?
Oh, sure. How should I explain this? Well... Oh, I know. Let's play rock, paper, scissors.
Rock, paper, scissors?
Wait, you're gonna use rock, paper, scissors to explain a parallel world?
Yeah.
Okay.
If we tie, nothing happens. We just shake hands. If I win, you have to give me something.
What if I win?
I'll do anything.
Anything?
Mm-hmm. Anything.
Date, your heart rate is rapidly increasing. Why exactly is that?
All right, let's do this.
Okay, let's go! 1, 2, 3, shoot! Shoot! Yay, I won!
Oh, no. You see, this looks like scissors, but it's actually paper.
That doesn't make any sense.
No, why did I throw out scissors? Why?
You're really not taking this well.
Why is he so upset?
So, I get my prize.
I don't have any money.
I don't want money. Instead...
Yeah?
Can you pet my head and say Iris is a cutie cutie? The cutest person in the whole wide world? A cutie angel?
Fine. Iris is a cutie cutie.
No. Put your heart into it.
Iris is a cutie cutie, the cutest person in the whole wide world. A cutie angel.
We just played rock, paper, scissors, right? I won and you pet me. But in a different timeline, maybe we tied. Or maybe I obeyed your orders and did something really scandalous.
Rewind time, do it now!
Oh my goodness.
I do not have that functionality.
So those timelines are what I'd call a parallel world.
So you think I jumped from a world in which you were dead to this one where you're alive?
That's what I think.
Huh. Parallel world, huh? Can't believe it, but...
Sure you can. Parallel worlds exist. Do you know about the Mandela effect? Or the Booba Kiki effect?
I've heard of the Mandela effect.
Or the 100 million balls? If I explained that, would you believe me?
Sounds really interesting, Tessa. I know some urban legends like that. The spatial temporal man, and the lost friend, and the story of two sisters.
Dante, look at this picture. There's a famous experiment regarding this picture. You show this image to people around the world and ask a question. Which one is Booba, and which one is Kiki? Believe it or not, 98% of people asked have the same answer. The rounder one is Booba, and the jagged one is Kiki.
Huh. Interesting, because I was going to say that too.
Isn't that weird? In other words, everyone thinks that Booba is a certain way, and Kiki is the other. It applies universally across languages and cultures. It's like something ingrained inside all humans.
Okay.
Like worshipping the sun and the sea. Or thinking that the mother is soft and the father is jagged. Regardless of your culture or background, you probably think this way. It's what Jung called the collective unconscious. There exists a second psychic system of a collective, universal, and impersonal nature, which is identical in all individuals.
Oh, wait, hold up. Appendix analyst? Oh, collect 100 appendix files. Oh, nice.
That's what Jung said about it. Think of it like bamboo. Bamboo stalks look like individual plants since they're separated. But underground, they're all connected. Human psyches might be like that too, connected at a subconscious level. That's...
A parallel world?
Yeah! You saved me in the dream, right? And dreams are all about our subconscious minds. So if you follow the roots...
You get to another bamboo stalk.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay.
This world is full of really interesting stuff. But you know the most interesting thing of all?
No, what?
That humans exist at all.
The universe developed in a very particular way to get here. If things were even slightly different, well, the galaxies and solar system and all of that might not have existed at all.
And that means humans would never be born. And even if everything happened exactly like that, the probability of human life developing is extremely low. And yet, here we are. Imagine a box full of ping pong balls, labeled 1 to 100 million. Would you be able to pick out the one?
Not likely.
But what if there were 100 million of you?
Well, then one of us would definitely pick up the one.
Exactly! The birth of humanity is so improbable that it's basically a miracle. But if there were multiple universes...
Then it wouldn't be strange that at least one of them had humans in it.
Huh.
She is describing the anthropic principle. I may have underestimated her intelligence.
Well, I certainly didn't think that Iris was stupid. I just think that she's very secretive and shady. She's definitely not dumb, though.
Do you know Nelson Mandela?
Well, yeah. The former president of South Africa. He helped abolish apartheid.
He died in 2013, but a strange thing happened.
Okay, so... Alright, so Daniel and Alberto. Now, the Mandela effect is an actual thing that that exists. You know, as far as like people actually talking about it. So if you never heard of it, then yeah, these are actual facts that we know of. Now, as far as like if it's actually true, I don't know. But yeah, just listen to it, and you can make a judgment for yourself.
When the news broke, people all over the world thought, didn't Mandela die in prison in 1980? That's the Mandela effect. It's when your memory and history have discrepancies.
Yep. Okay, so there's another example of the Mandela effect. Now, there's certain instances where a lot of people thought that certain things, you know, like maybe like an item in a grocery store, or maybe a company name or logo, or some other things, they thought that it looked a certain way, but for whatever reason it's changed. Now, sure, you can probably say like, oh, well, companies change their logos all the time, or you know, where this changes and that changes. But the people that believe in the Mandela effect, they think like, well, if a whole bunch of people remember a certain thing being a certain way, you know, like Pikachu's tail having like black on it at one point, if they believe that, then it's like, so is that real or what? So here's the thing. With the Mandela effect, sometimes with these discrepancies, whatever thing that you think that you remember, it doesn't exist in the current reality. So the whole Pikachu tail thing, which you can look it up if you want to. Yeah, a lot of people think that Pikachu's tail originally had black on it, and I think from watching a video, I think there was really no evidence of it, and it's always been like brown. You know, it's always had like brown on it or whatever. I think it was probably like the shape of the tail too. I can't remember exactly. But yeah, Pikachu's tail is one of them. Let's see. The Monopoly Man is another one. But hold
There are
on,
lots of examples.
Oh, she might talk about it here.
Like the name of this kid's book with the bears having different spellings.
Oh, the Bernstein Bears.
Or people remembering that Kennedy was assassinated in a 4-seat car.
Yep, that's another big one.
But in our world, he was in a 6-seat car.
Huh. I thought it was a 4-seater too.
Or that electric mouse from that video game. You probably
See?
remember the tip of its tail being black.
Exactly. I was just talking about the Pikachu. Yep. But look, I've looked into the Mandela effect before, so that's why I know about it. I never heard of the, what is it, the million ball thing, and what was the other thing that she was talking about? Let me see. Yeah, the Boba Kiki effect. Yeah, I never heard of that one. Yeah, I never heard of that one or the million ball thing. But the Mandela effect, yeah, I know about that. So, Daniel, do you know about it? Have you ever heard of it?
It wasn't?
Nope, it's all yellow. And the design didn't change.
See? So, a lot of people claim to remember Pikachu having a bit of black on his tail, but according to current history, yeah, it's never been that way.
Oh.
Lines from movies, company logos, historical events,
See?
and little
Just like I was
things.
saying.
The Mandela effect is everywhere. Why do you think that is?
Because those memories are from parallel worlds?
That would explain it, I guess.
Yeah. So, see, the Mandela effect is a way to explain, that parallel worlds probably exist. Now, me personally, I think that it is possible, but I'm not sure. I also think that reincarnation is possibly a thing as well. Because some things are unexplainable. Like certain people acting certain ways, even though it doesn't match their age. People like being old souls and stuff like that. That's really odd unless you consider the fact that reincarnation exists. Animals acting a certain way, that's another thing. Let's see. Now, what do I need to pick next? Okay. Just need to interact with Oda.
So, there's this girl. Let's call her B. She's practicing piano in her room.
Okay.
And her little sister is watching TV in the same room.
Okay.
B asks her to turn the TV volume down so she can hear her piano playing, So B goes back to practicing, playing a little bit. But her sister doesn't turn the volume down. She's not listening at all. So B turns around to scold her. She was really gonna let her sister have it. But she's gone. She's nowhere to be seen. She thinks, I wonder where she went. But then, B hears her sister at the door. I'm home! B runs to the front door and sees her sister and her parents standing there. So B asks, when? But her mom says, what are you talking about? She went shopping with me.
See?
B is really confused by all of this, of course. She asks her little sister about it, and she learns that her favorite TV show was on. And before she went shopping with her mom, she was deciding whether or not she wanted to stay and watch it or not.
So depending on her decision, a parallel world was made.
Yeah. What B saw might have been from the world where her sister stayed behind.
See? That's some really weird stuff, isn't it? But yeah, like I said, if y'all want to look into the Mandela effect, then there's plenty of YouTube videos that talk about it. See, sometimes I've looked up stuff like this. Because, researching random stuff can be fun. So that's why I know about it.
Yeah, it's sort of like a common experience. A lot of people have experienced waking up in an uninhabited world they've never seen before. And most of them describe seeing the same person. The spatial temporal man. He's supposed to be an ordinary old man wearing work clothes. Spatial temporal man guides people back to the real world. He tells them, this world is not for you, or something.
I'd like to meet him someday.
So, this elementary school kid, let's call him C. he goes to school and there's a bunch of things on the floor.
Okay.
Postcards, towels, a coffee cup, rice bowls, a sink, lots of stuff.
Alright.
But C realized that those were all things from his own house.
How did they get to the classroom?
No one knows. It's not like anyone did it on purpose or there was a thief or anything.
Maybe something happened that made two parallel worlds fuse.
Yeah, maybe. There's this kid, A. He's in elementary school. Well, A had this close friend named Suzuki. One day, after school, they're walking home together. A turns around to tell Suzuki a joke, and Suzuki is laughing his butt off. And he's laughing and laughing, and he laughs so hard that his eyes fall out of their sockets.
What?
What?
Well, they were hanging down out of his eye sockets. The nerves were still connected, but... A is of course in shock and doesn't know what to do. Suzuki just takes his eyeballs and jams them back into his eye sockets and keeps walking like nothing happened.
Now that sounds like some cartoon stuff.
So A asks him about it. Like, hey, are you okay? Your eyes fell out. A is really concerned for his friend, you know? But Suzuki just says, yeah, I'm fine. He doesn't say anything about it. And by now, A is really curious. But he's not getting any answers. So they just part ways and go home. The story only gets weirder from here. The next day, A goes to school, and Suzuki's not there. A is confused and asks his teacher about it. Hey, where's Suzuki today? And the teacher says, Suzuki? Who's that? There's no Suzuki in this class.
Bruh.
A says, what are you talking about? And he goes and asks all of his classmates about Suzuki. They all say the same thing. I don't know him. There's no Suzuki in this class.
So that kid must have jumped into a parallel world without Suzuki.
That's what I think.
Couldn't Suzuki just be an imaginary friend or something?
No, A was really serious about remembering Suzuki.
It is weird. And there's no way you can pop your eyeballs back in like that.
Well, not necessarily. There's such a thing as a dislocated eye. It actually isn't too hard to put your eye back in if it falls out.
Ota is correct. Dislocated eyes are easy to replace in their sockets. As long as none of the nerves or blood vessels were damaged, there are usually no lasting negative effects either.
But that doesn't prove this Suzuki exists.
Well, I guess not, but... I know a ton of stories like this. Like being suddenly transported 1 year into the future, and there's a missing persons report out for you. You look down at your phone, but you realize that it's not yours. It's not the one you remember having. You look through the contacts, and it's filled with names you don't recognize.
Bro. Oh, now that would freak me out.
Sounds scary.
There's more, too. Like this town where everyone is Japanese, but they're speaking a completely different language. And all the signs and magazines and stuff have different letters. And it's not like Korea or China. It's the Japan we know, but the language is different.
That's a prime example of a parallel world.
So, what y'all think about all of that? Pretty freaky, huh?
When did you two get so knowledgeable?
Oh, I don't know.
Tessa is always writing about this stuff on the internet. That's why I decided to research it too. That's how I learned all this stuff. Oh, hey, I know about conspiracies and secret societies too. I find that stuff fascinating.
Is that your mind going crazy? Oh yeah, I can imagine. That's what it'll do.
If you want, we could talk about those.
Maybe next time. Now where's that omelet rice?
Done!
Bon appetit!
Huh?
Tessa, are you okay?
I'm fine. My hand slipped.
What?
Let's eat. Thanks for the food. That was good. Ota, your omelet rice is seriously the best.
Yeah, it was actually really good.
Aw, thanks. I owe it to my dad. He taught me well.
Yeah, that is weird. I don't know, man. There's just something really off about her. Like, I don't know
Let's
how
get
she's
going,
involved
Iris.
in all of this stuff.
Thanks again.
Thank you. Come back soon.
Hey, Mama, it's me.
Dante, honey, what's up?
Wait,
Heading
hold
over
up.
now.
I got a notification on my phone. It's from around the clock, and apparently it's a rumor. A Nintendo Direct is happening next week, and I repeat, it's a rumor. So I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why he posted that, but so yeah, there might be a Direct next week, maybe.
Glad to hear it. Maybe I'll close the place a little early for you.
Sorry, but I'm with someone.
With someone?
A girl named Iris.
What? Is she a virgin?
Bruh.
Huh?
I'm not gonna answer that. Anyway, remember what we talked about?
There's a regular here who was good friends with Ren. They should be here tonight. Oh, right.
Are they coming tonight?
Yes, I promise.
All right, then I'll see you there.
Okay, I'll be here.
How are you talking on your phone without earphones?
I have an earpiece implanted in my ear.
Wow, cool!
Is it boss?
Dante, it's the boss.
Yep.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, we knew this. We knew that this was coming.
Okay, Dante, tell me the situation. Did you find number 89?
If I did, I would have told you.
Aha. I see.
I don't know why she yelling, but you ain't gonna yell louder than me.
What was that about?
That was a cry from deep within my heart, Dante.
Oh, so it was a war cry. Okay, I understand that. I respect it.
Do you realize how screwed I am? Go find number 89.
Okay, boss, how about this? How about if I don't find number 89, what if I get you number 90? Would that suffice? I can get you number 90. Maybe not 89, but 90. That's even better.
If I find Renju, I find number 89. I'm gathering information on Renju's whereabouts now.
You know, I think I actually like this route the most so far. Well, this one and Mizuki's. Mizuki's has been my favorite, but this one is growing to be my favorite as well, because I like all the information.
Where?
In fact, hold up. Let me check the flow chart. Let's see. Let's see where we at right now. Yeah, so we're on the blue route. Yep, so yeah, yellow is done, red is done. You know, and green, that green is the really weird one. Yeah, with this. Yeah, green is the really weird route. But yeah, blue? Blue is pretty nice. I like it.
Are you trying to get her drunk?
She's not 21.
And if she wasn't a minor?
Let me guess, the rumor is going to say on the 29th? Well, I don't know. Let me, I'll pull up the video. Let me see. My phone is charged up too, so that's good. Okay. Oh wait, that's an ad. Hold on.
Greetings to everyone out there, and welcome back to Around the Clock. Alright everybody, by now, I'm pretty sure that you've heard all of the rumors about a possible direct happening next week. Now, this rumor suggests that we'll get a direct possibly on the 28th or the 29th. And this statement first came from Alana Pierce, who used to work for IGN, but now she's a writer at Sony at Santa Monica. So, yes, she has some deep ties in the video game industry, and a lot of people are backing up what she's saying. And today, surprisingly, the Nintendo of UK website seems to be hinting at a direct presentation for next week. As you can see on your screens here, this is the homepage for Nintendo of UK. And right there at the top of your screens, it states this. Please note, planned maintenance will take place from Monday 27th of June until Wednesday 29th of June, during which my Nintendo store will be unavailable.
Okay,
now, this
so yeah.
is very interesting, and I want to make one thing clear. Just because Nintendo has a maintenance schedule during this time period does not mean that, yes, we will get it direct next week, because Nintendo has not announced anything as of yet, but the timing is very suspicious. Because if Nintendo is shutting down the eShop from Monday until Wednesday, they could be gearing up for pre-orders for games that will be announced during the Direct, possible demos, and maybe even shadow drops. So hey, we'll see what happens. Everything seems to be lining up, but before we get too excited, let's wait until Nintendo officially announces the Direct presentation. With all that being said, that's gonna do it for this video. And what are your thoughts on everything discussed here? Please let me know down in the comment section. And please, make sure to like and share this video. And as always, remember, keep it locked here to Around the Clock. We're here, we focus on Nintendo news content around the clock. I'll catch you guys in the next one.
Yep, apparently, yeah, the store is gonna be shutting down. So yeah, so they're gonna do maintenance. So it's possible that they're gonna have a Direct next week. We'll see. Seeing it as Xenoblade 3 Special Edition pre-order is going back up. Possibly, yeah.
Well, whatever. I'm sure you have a good plan.
Who knows? Best thing to do is wait. Yeah. It's not like anything set in stone. We'll see.
Find those two and arrest them.
Yeah, I'm not a person that that just like waits, chomping at the bit for for like a new Direct or anything. I ain't worried about it. If it happens, it happens.
Got it.
Some people that's all that they do. Like they just wait. They just wait with bated breath, and whenever, like, is there gonna be a Direct, like next week or something like that, or is there gonna be a Direct in the summer? What about the fall? And that's all that they concerned about. Because then, the only thing they want is like, well, are they gonna announce this one game that I've been wanting to play? It's like, okay, depending on the type of game it is, more than likely not. So don't get your hopes up. But yeah, but that's just how that's how people are. And it's sad because the people that wait for Directs, yeah, they're the main ones that be in chat being like, oh, this game wasn't announced or anything. This Direct was trash. It's like, just because you didn't get one announcement for a game you wanted, oh, fuck off. Like, hell, I don't care what's revealed. Like if it's new stuff or maybe like a remake or a remaster or something that that I might know of, I'm cool with that. Like, hell, I appreciate whatever they put out. Yeah. Like, there's always something that you'll like in like any presentation. A lot of people act like Nintendo doesn't do anything. It's like, look, they have their issues just like any other company in the world. Like, let's not even cap. Every company has issues, but it's like, for whatever it's worth, Nintendo does some great things. So yeah, if they announce like some games, I'm pretty sure I'll be interested in at least one or two. But see, the thing about me is like, well, I play pretty much anything. So my views on gaming, it's a lot different than most people that's in those chats. Like, the people that don't chat, they only play like a couple of things, or maybe like a few games that are basically the same, or they're games that are like really popular, and that's all that they deal with. They don't play anything else. They don't play any indies. They don't play anything that's without, they don't play anything that's outside of their skill set. So they're inflexible and they're narrow-minded because they don't want to actually try anything else. So if they don't see a sequel to something that they already played, then they don't care. It's like, okay, well, you're not going to know anything about the game world if you don't explore. And that's exactly what I do. That's why I play so many damn games. I like a lot of different things.
So this is
You won't
Golden
know unless you
Yokocho.
try. So anybody that talks crap about indie games, I have no respect for them, because they don't know. Like, indies can be some of the most amazing games that you ever play.
First time here?
Yeah.
Marble is right over here.
But I mean, hell, thinking about it, a game that's not like first party, you know, a game that's actually an indie would be like Demo. And yeah, we love Demo here. So yeah, so if you're telling me that indies are trash, that means you're saying that Demo is trash, you're saying that Muramasa the Demon Blade is trash, you're saying Hollow Knight is trash, you're saying Okami is trash. A whole bunch of different games out there that are amazing.
Date, on your 6. 2 suspicious individuals approaching.
Ooh.
Date! Date!
Yeah, we knew someone was like sniper.
Stay right there.
Okay.
Damn.
Who are they?
We can find out later. We need a way out of this.
Yeah, but... Shit. We gotta take care of them.
I have reached the same conclusion.
But I've only got a single revolver.
Whoa, porno magazine vending machine, bruh. That fire extinguisher? Ah, so you're gonna make like a smoke screen. Good. Oh, actually, no, wouldn't it cause an explosion? Yeah, I think if you shoot a fire extinguisher, it causes an explosion.
Date, I have a plan.
Alright, hold up, what we got? Let's see, 5 days ago, there was Nintendo fans yelling at Nintendo for only talking about Fire Emblem and Xenoblade, and it's taking away their production on other games like Mario and stuff, even though those games aren't even made by Nintendo. They were niche franchises finally coming into the light. Yep, that's true. So, I actually saw a comment about this, I think yesterday. Was it yesterday? Or maybe the day before. So, the Xenoblade Direct, right? I saw a comment saying that it's a good thing that the Xenoblade 3 Direct was its own thing, and it wasn't included within a normal Direct, because all the non-Xenoblade fans would have, thrown a riot about it, and saying that, it was taking too much time and everything. So this is basically within the same vein of conversation. Like, yeah, people don't want, they don't want to hear too much about franchises that are coming, more mainstream. They just want to hear about Mario, Pokemon, and, all the other basic shit. And it's like, so you mean tell me that you don't want any franchises to get better than they already are? And you wonder why why companies don't listen to y'all for real? Like, this is why, because y'all are irrational. You don't appreciate anything. If you don't want a franchise to get better, then okay, that's on you. But there are people that will support these different franchises. Hollow Knight has gotten really big because a lot of people love it. It's a genuinely amazing game. But it's just like, but that doesn't take away from the fact that there's other games out there that also deserve some more spotlight. So talking about that, so Monster Hunter, here's the thing with Monster Hunter. I had got Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate from a GameStop years ago. That was the first Monster Hunter game that I picked up. And the reason I picked it up was because I genuinely thought that it was interesting. And I was just looking at the back cover of the case and everything. I was like, oh, this looks really cool. And I had no idea what I was in for because I never played it. So I bought that, tried it out, and I saw like the immense amount of things that you can do within the game and all the stuff you have to learn. Like how to wield your weapons, how to equip everything, the items that you can collect, stuff that you can bring into a hunt, hunting monsters, learn about their hitboxes, the types of moves they can do, all sorts of different shit. Monster Hunter is a very fucking complex series, especially for a first timer. But once you play through like one game, or maybe like towards like the middle or end of your playthrough, you'll kind of get the hang of it. But it's just like Monster Hunter, like they used to be a cult favorite. There's not a lot of people that knew about Monster Hunter. It wasn't until Monster Hunter World that it actually got on the map, and that's why you started seeing like big YouTubers, playing it. Because World did a lot of things. It did a lot of things to, to bring Monster Hunter into a, like a more positive light with others. Because it's definitely not beginner friendly. Monster Hunter World is, in a lot of ways, it was a lot easier than older games. But it still maintained difficulty when they brought out Iceborne. Iceborne has some genuinely challenging stuff. However, Iceborne did have the problem of making like certain monsters way harder just for the sake of being hard. And I never like when any game does that. Make something hard just for the sake of it being hard. Nah, it's not like a genuine challenge. It's more like a gimmick. And that's the way I feel about the Alatreon fight. Alatreon in the World, it's just like, oh hell no. Like you have to do so much. You have to do a fucking DPS check whenever you're against them, or you're just gonna die instantly. To this supernova that he has, and you have to do it in a very short amount of time. And so if you're not like going all out and not dodging his attacks properly and getting in when you need to, you're just gonna fail the quest. And the regular Alatreon fight back in Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, it wasn't even like that. It was just a straight up fight against him. He had multiple elements and he was a very challenging monster. Like he used to beat my ass in 3. He was really freaking hard to beat. And I don't think I had beat him until after I played through Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, which that's the game where I really hit my stride. Because I sunk like 1,300 hours or something like that, or 1,100 hours. I played the shit out of that game. That's my favorite one. And yeah, and then when I went back to play 3 Ultimate again to, kind of like use my new understanding of Monster Hunter, yeah, I beat Alatreon without too many problems. I beat him. I beat other monsters that I might have struggled with. Because here's the thing, in 3 Ultimate, I didn't really understand the armor system and like the skills. So that was one huge problem with me when I was playing 3 Ultimate for the first time. I didn't really know what to really build for, and I kind of understood some skills, but others I just like, well, I don't know what this does. But after playing 4 Ultimate and really grinding and researching things, that's when I really got it. So anyway, so with Monster Hunter, when it got put on the map after World, I thought that it was a great thing, but I also thought it was a bad thing as well. And the reason why is because with Monster Hunter, I love the fact that it gave you so many options to do so many things. But now with Monster Hunter World, all of these fucking casuals, they came in, they don't know shit about Monster Hunter. Like World was their first game, and yet these casuals are speaking like they just love Monster Hunter more than anybody. And I hate when people do that. It's like, no, you can't come in way later when this certain game comes out and act like you're an authority on what Monster Hunter is about. And when it's like you have all the veterans that have been playing, since like fucking like Freedom Unite, and to anything before Monster Hunter 3, because that's the one I started on. Because hell, before World came out, I played 3 Ultimate, 4 Ultimate, Generations, and I got Generations Ultimate. I still need to, beat the other quests on that. I'm on like rank G4, which is an extremely high rank. It's like the in-game quest and shit. Well, not yet. G4 is like it's the final ranking system, but I still have a long way to go. Anyway, so I played through all of those, and I got World, and I like things about World because it was a lot smoother and it had a lot of quality of life changes, but it was like I got burnt out on it easily. That didn't happen. Wait, what? Oh, hold on. Oh, it's a spam caller. Never mind. Yeah, y'all like my ringtone? Yeah, it's still abiogenesis. Okay, anyway. So, with that being said, I had played through those games, and although I really liked World at first, I just got burnt out on it because there was really nothing to do at the end game. And I'm talking for just base World. There was nothing to do. Like, the only thing that you could do at the time was fighting tempered monsters. And it was just like, yeah, you do that enough, that shit gets boring. And normally I don't get bored, in like anything. Like, I'm never the type of person to say that I'm bored because, I always want to be doing something. So, the fact that I got burnt out and didn't want to do anything else in Monster Hunter World, that just shows you, like, they didn't have anything. So, after that, I stopped playing it because I mainly played it with my best friend Inferno. So we had grinded through the whole story together, got our different weapons. Oh, and actually, speaking of the weapons in World, oh my goodness, they're terrible. Like, the way that they look, one of the main things about Monster Hunter is the way that the weapons look. Like, if you want a badass looking weapon, yeah, Monster Hunter is definitely the game that does it justice. In World, a lot of the weapons look like they had just like little pieces of monster skin just slapped onto a basic ass fucking weapon, and that was it. Like, the weapons in previous games looked a hell of a lot better. They were actually made out of the monster's materials, and they had a distinct feel to them. And it's like, no, that wasn't the case in World. Now, some weapons looked okay. Others, like I said, they just like they had like monster parts slapped onto them. And it's like, why? So I hated that. So that killed my immersion a little bit. And like I said, there was just nothing to do. So when Iceborne came out, Inferno and I, we just like kind of just held off on it for the longest time because I'm like, well, I don't really want to buy it right now, especially since it was like $40 or something like that. And I was like, I don't feel like playing it again, because it's like, well, since I got burnt out, I don't feel like going through the same shit again. And even though there was a lot of people that was playing Iceborne, I was like, I didn't really care. I was just going to hold off on it. But I always had it in the back of my head. I was like, okay, maybe I'll get it at some point. If I get it, then then I'll play it. But I just didn't feel like it until like the end, near like the end of well, I can't say the end. I'm pretty sure people still play Iceborne even now, but I don't think it's as much now. And so yeah, I got into it a lot later, and when I was learning like the new mechanics and everything, it was cool at first, but it still felt like they added monsters in just to make them extremely difficult because it was a gimmick, not because it was genuinely challenging, and that didn't sit right with me. So it's just like, even though Iceborne was cool in a lot of ways, there was just a lot that I didn't like about it. It just seemed like it was catered towards casuals, but also went too extreme in trying to cater to like the veteran players. So I don't know. I just think that Iceborne, World and Iceborne, just kind of ruined things a little bit. So I'm glad that for Rise, they stuck with the more traditional style, but kept the quality of life stuff from from World. The quality of life stuff is the best part about World, for sure. they kept most of that in Rise, which I appreciated. So I'm glad that they did it that way. But anyway, the whole point is, whenever somebody acts like they just love, a certain series, even though they've only played one game from it, it just makes me mad. It would be just like me saying that, oh, because I played Metroid Other M, that means that, oh, I just love Metroid and I know so much about it. No, not at all. I've never been that type of person. Like, I'm not a person that knows for a fact that I don't know something. I'm not going to act like I do. And here's the thing, like, there's a person that's in my server, named Dovin. I'm pretty sure y'all seen him before. Yeah, he's the one that's a Metroid expert. He's played a lot of the games, and he loves that series. So it'd be like telling him that, oh, I just love Metroid. He's like, well, how many have you played? I only played through like Other M. It's like, and he personally told me Other M is not that great. and see, I wouldn't know that because I don't have anything to compare it to. So I don't fucking know, what makes a good Metroid game. I mean, I have Metroid Samus Returns, but I'm still in the middle of playing it. That's for the 3DS. And I also have Metroid Dread. Metroid Dread is awesome. I played it a little bit so far. I'm still like pretty much at the very beginning. But yeah, I haven't played that much, so I can't say shit. And a lot of people should be the same way, but they're not. But anyway, sorry for that long kind of rant sort of thing. It was kind of a rant, but it was kind of just more of a, continuing the conversation. So yeah, Alberto, whenever it comes down to it, it's always just best to ignore the people that whine about a certain series gaining more attention. Because every time that they do that, they just make fools out of themselves. And, thankfully, most of the time the developers, they do what they want to do anyway. So Monolith Soft, they're going to do what they need to do in order to make Xenoblade Chronicles 3 one of the best games. And all I can say is I'm happy about it. But the main thing I want to drive home to y'all is, well, just play whatever you want, explore new options, play different games. That's really the only thing that you can do in order to make your gaming experiences better. Don't just play shit because it's popular. Don't be like the fucking thousands of people out there that only play fucking GTA or fucking Skyrim or only Left 4 Dead or Minecraft. Fortnite. Well, God forbid Fortnite. Yeah, don't be like those people that only play that shit just because it's popular. Because I met so many people like that, and they disgust me. I'm just being real. The people that only play those games, like, okay, so you can't call yourself a fucking gamer. You play the same shit that everybody else does. Cause I met so many people that they only play like Call of Duty, and it's like why do you play that fucking basic ass shooter? It's like, play some other shit, please. Like get some taste, get some actual fucking taste and culture. I can't talk about video games with people that only play that type of crap. Like, hell, play some damn indies. Play some fighting games. Play some platformers. Aside from just Mario. Play some RPGs. Shit, play rhythm games. See, now if you play rhythm games in addition to everything else, see, now you really gaming. I'm pretty sure, like, if somebody's willing to play a rhythm game, I'm pretty confident they'll be willing to play other stuff as well. Now, I'm certain that there's certain people out there, they only play rhythm games, and I get it. Like, probably those people that upload, like, those perfect runs of different songs, like Broken Pastel and shit. I'm pretty sure they only play stuff like that, maybe. But, even still, if you play rhythm games, yeah, there's a good chance you'll probably play other stuff too. If it involves like music or whatever. But anyway, it's just like, oh, hey Avery. Wait, how long have you been here? Did you just arrive? Because I've been ranting for a little while. Oh, you just arrived? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just ranting about people that don't really play games. They don't really play anything. You know the basic people that only play like Call of Duty, Skyrim, Left 4 Dead, Minecraft, Fortnite, sports games, shit like that. Yeah, I can't stand them. And I was telling Alberto and Daniel here that they need to actually get some culture and play some other shit. Like, explore your options out there. There's a whole sea of games, but people always want to whine that they don't get the sequel to the one game that they play. It's like, you're not a gamer. You're just a person that follows trends. Cause actually, here, let me tell y'all a little story. There was a person I had recently met. Now, it was just like a random encounter sort of thing. And so I asked them what games they play. I think they told me they only play like fucking GTA and something else. And so I was like, oh, well, I stopped playing GTA like years ago. Yeah, and just for they talking about GTA 5. And they was like, hey, wait, why'd you stop? It was like, because I had my fun with it, and I've already beat the story, and I played a lot online. Like, I was done with it after a while. And it was like they couldn't believe that I just stopped playing GTA. I was like, do you know how fucking old GTA 5 is? That game's been out since the fucking PS3 era. And they still fucking coming out with shit for it. No, we need GTA 6. Now here's the thing, I actually like GTA. Like, GTA is one of those games where, everybody knows about it. But how are they still porting GTA? I have no fucking idea. But it's just like, yeah, I actually like GTA. GTA 5 was fucking awesome. I love the story, and like I said, I played online. I did what I wanted to do. I had got the ideal car that I wanted. It was, I think it was like a dark blue sports car or some shit like that. That's the one I wanted, so I got it. And I killed a bunch of people online, and I had fun. I was trolling people. Yeah, I ran my course with it. But after that, it was like, shit, I'm done. Same thing with Red Dead Redemption 2. Beat the story. That story was fucking phenomenal. Love that game. And I played it online for a little while. But after that, I was done. Like, I don't fucking just play, games like that over and over. It's like, no. There's a lot of games out there. I don't stick to one game. And I don't stick to just a couple of games either. I play like hundreds of shit. But anyway, so okay, I think I'm done ranting now. Yeah, I just had to, especially since Alberto posted that bit about people complaining about Xenoblade. And it's like why can't you just let a series have its spotlight? Xenoblade deserves it. It's an excellent series. Like not everybody gives a fuck about only Mario and Pokemon. And I like both of those franchises, but still. Like, no. Like, I don't want to fucking overshadow everything with just Mario and Pokemon. Like, no, there's other shit I want out there. I mean, hell, AI the Somni Files. There's a fucking sequel to it that just came out today. And I'm going to get it after I beat this. And actually, AI, this is a game that's slept on by a lot of people. They don't know about it. And good thing for me, I had heard about it because here's the thing about me. Sometimes when I discover games, it's because I'm looking at YouTube comments and I see people that list like a bunch of games that they've played. So I take down their list and then I go look up the things that they recommended. So that was how I found out about AI. I found out about AI because of a person commented on YouTube. See, I pay attention to shit like that. So if you're on a gaming video, yeah, just take a look at the comments. People might be talking about things that they play. Wait, when I saw you streaming this for the first time, I thought you were playing a sequel early. Oh. But yeah, it's like, look, I play a whole bunch of things. I just love games. So I can never get behind the idea of playing only one game. Like, I would never want to be known for just playing one specific game. Yo, that's why a lot of people that only play, like, Fortnite and shit, I mean, sure, they got their fame and everything. Good for them. But they can't really transition to anything else. It's like, so your content is going to get stale. I mean, I'm pretty sure you still have brain dead people that still support you no matter what, but, like, hey, I play a whole bunch of shit, and I just stick with what I want to do. So that's the difference. Anyway, let's go ahead and get back to this.
I will give you instructions. Just move as I tell you.
This better work.
Not to worry. My calculations are flawless.
What's the plan?
You see that hangar over there? Shoot the bottom of the hangar with a normal bullet.
Why?
Don't ask questions, just do it.
Look at that. Like a gift from heaven.
Are you fucking serious? Y'all really stopped shooting in order to look at that.
Are they stupid?
Yes, they're stupid.
Just as I calculated.
What kind of calculations did you do?
Date, focus. Now, the burst shot. Shoot the porno mag vending machine.
The porno mag?
I said no questions. Hurry! Shoot the vending machine with the burst.
Hey, this is
crazy. I've never seen anything like this before.
Oh my goodness. You said he about to become Sonic.
Yeah, they must be stupid.
You are too.
What?
The final step.
Oh yeah, I know, Daniel. I hate skin suits too.
But you don't have to do a thing.
Hello?
Mama? There's a group of naked buff guys dancing outside your bar.
There's... What?
Don't use my voice without permission.
Bro!
This is an emergency. I will slap you if you don't shut up. Now, we're ready. We just need to use the fire extinguisher.
It's loaded with high-pressure CO2.
Now, I will leave your eye and throw the fire extinguisher into the air. Shoot the top of the extinguisher at the perfect time. Now let's go!
Alright, hold up. Let me save it. How is this plan effective? Well, I think this game is half serious and half meme. Based on what we've seen. Under normal circumstances, this would not work. But this game is definitely a meme.
Ready? Here I go.
Got it. There's no way you're that strong? Yeah, I'm surprised at his strength too. Boom! Oh! What the? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Okay, Iowa, you're pretty scary.
All according to my calculations.
Said that was just luck. I think that was some Dragon Quest hero type of luck.
This is...
My place. The building's got a security system. We'll be safe here.
So Mizuki's not home?
Doesn't look like it.
I checked her phone's GPS. Mizuki is currently at Sunfish Pocket.
Iris, I need to talk to you about earlier. Have a seat wherever.
Okay, so let's see. Damn, so we got a lot of appendix stuff that I'll unlock. Alright.
Iris, those guys who tried to kidnap you, do you have any idea who they were?
There's a reason I asked you to go on a date so many times. I wanted you to protect me. I wanted a bodyguard. But I thought that if I told you the truth, you wouldn't believe me. That's why I didn't tell you. But now, I'll come clean. My life is being threatened by a secret society.
Oh, really?
They're called the Nizet Laws.
Hey, hold on, y'all. I'll be back. Okay, my bad. I'm back. Yeah, relatives came over, unfortunately, so conversation went on longer than I wanted it to. Thank you both. Alright.
A group under the control of the Wadjet system. Their ultimate goal is to complete X00639. I discovered them and what they were up to, and now... Dante, please help me! They're going to kill me!
Wait. Slow down.
Well, you know about the Wadjet system, right?
It's the core of artificial intelligence.
Do you know where it came from?
It was developed by the American tech conglomerate Elgorg.
I don't know if you noticed or not, but in Xenoblade 3 you can finally fight in the water without going into your swimming animation. No, that's cool.
But no specifics have been revealed.
Basically, the Wadjet system artificial intelligence is from outer space. It was transmitted to Earth in binary, as radio waves. They were caught by the space dev team at Elgorg. And when they decoded it, they found that it was a truly incredible source code. That's the code they used to create the Wadjet system.
Is this true, Iba?
It is patently ridiculous.
In geosynchronous orbit around the equator, longitude 100 degrees east, there's a satellite. It's about 150 feet long. Quite big for a satellite.
True. Most satellites are between 5 and 10 feet long. The International Space Station is roughly 330 feet long, so this satellite she is describing is about half as big.
It's always in the same place, and there's no doubt that it's man-made. But by who? And when it was launched, no one knows.
Also true. The first to discover this satellite was a space advocacy group in Japan. It was on the news for a short while. No one could identify it precisely.
Most people thought it was some secret US military satellite and that was it. But that's not the truth. X00639 is a super-powered radio transmitter.
Radio?
Transmitter?
But it's not complete. It's still being built. And that's what they're trying to do. That's what Wadjet wants them to do. It's spelled Naixatloz. Sometimes they just call themselves the Nice. They're deeply connected to the Wadjet system. Their organization is everywhere. International politics, business leaders, all operating in secret.
Hold on. I gotta send something. Okay. Let's see. Shoot. There's also something else I have to do. Crap. This is exactly why I hate having company. Especially when it's unexpected company. Hold on, y'all.
Nyes and Wadjet have a mutually beneficial relationship. Wadjet can control stock prices. Nyes benefits from that. In return, Nyes helps Wadjet's ultimate goal. That's why Nyes is in militaries and corporations all over the world, to help build X00639. I managed to learn that too. They're building X00639 so they can transmit their own data to a planet far away. If they contact a sentient species, then the process will repeat itself again. That species will decode the signal, create an AI, then build a radio transmitter. Because they're an AI, they can create copies of themselves for transmission. Doing this over and over means that Wadjet will eventually spread across the universe.
And after that?
After that?
Yeah. After they're spread all over space, what do they do next?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Well, why do humans have children? It's the same thing. Wadjet is alive. They want to spread across the universe. That's their destiny. Let's say that one day Wadjet shows up on your computer screen. Hi guys, nice to meet you. Want to help us out? Do you really think humans would help? Most people would probably think their PC has a virus or something. Or they'd panic and try to remove them. I don't know what would happen. I'm sure Wadjet made their own predictions. And they thought it was best to control certain parts of humanity from behind the scenes. But they needed some kind of direct influence. They can't build a satellite by themselves, right? That's why they created Nizet laws.
All right, I get it.
You do?
Not really, but she doesn't need to know that.
Hmm.
But listening to your explanation, Nyes doesn't sound like a bad organization.
No, that's not true. Think of how much money and resources are going to Nyes. Think of how many people are suffering in poverty. And all the wars happening across the planet. And human trafficking and slavery. Nyes has the power and resources to put an end to all of that. But they don't. They only care about themselves. And they'll do anything to protect their own interests. They'll kill if they have to. Which is why I'm being targeted. Because I found out their secret. Well... I can't say yet. But it's true. Believe me. Nyes is dangerous. You have to understand, Date. You... You saw my dead body.
Do you think that you were killed by Nyes in the parallel world?
Yes, I think so. You're the only person I can trust. Please, don't leave me. You have to protect me.
Date, you can't tell me that you actually believe this.
Aiba, you use the Wadjet system too, right?
So what if I do? Do you suspect me, Date? Do you think I'm an agent of Nye's? Fine. This can be solved easily. Why not look into her mind? Then you will discover if her story is true or not.
The sink. Of course.
Sorry I'm not talking much, you guys. Just that the sudden visit had kind of pissed me off, so I'm gonna be more silent.
The men who attacked us at Golden Yokocho were waiting for us. That means they knew we were coming. Why would that be?
Someone tipped them off.
Who could have?
Someone who knew we were going to Marble.
So that means Mama.
That's right.
No.
Boss.
No.
Impossible.
Aiba, can you contact Pewter? I want to ask him something.
Understood.
Oh, Date. Do you need something?
Pewter, I need to know something. Does a sync machine exist outside of Abyss?
There's only one sync machine in the entire world, and it's with us at Abyss. For now, anyway.
For now?
The Chiba Police Department was working on a prototype, but it was stolen 6 years ago.
Stolen?
Yes. It was being transported when it was attacked and then stolen by an armed group of men. The culprit is still on the loose. The device was never recovered either.
Aiba, were you aware of this?
No. This is new information. I was not even aware there was a prototype.
Pewter, where's Boss right now?
Not sure. I don't think she's at Abyss anymore. Maybe she went home?
Where are you?
I'm out drinking in Shinjuku. I was actually thinking of heading over to Golden Yokocho, but I heard something about a shootout. So the cops have it sealed off. Maybe a shootout between gangs or something? The world has become a dangerous place.
So, neither you or Boss are at Abyss right now?
No.
Thanks, Pewter. See you later.
Sure thing.
Date, where are we going?
Sorry, had to.
Inside your dreams.
Had to explain something to someone.
What?
I'm gonna sync with you to determine if what you were telling me is true. And if it is true, I'll fulfill your wish.
My wish?
You don't remember? To become your bodyguard. Is that all right?
Yes, of course!
operating the sink.
Roger that.
Are you ready?
Yes.
The time limit is 6 minutes, as always.
I know.
Alright, let us begin.
What the fuck? Yep, this is Minecraft.
What is this place?
It is difficult to move like this.
Why do you look like that?
I went with a simpler look today. I figured this world couldn't handle my full resolution.
Guess that's fine then. You can quit if you want, you know.
Never! I will never give up!
You don't have to take it that far.
In any case, it seems that we've finally arrived.
Is this world made of jelly cubes?
This is Shovel Forge.
Shovel Forge? I don't see any shovels, or forges.
Iris said that she was focused on streaming this game lately.
What's that got to do with forges?
Forget about the forges and listen! This Somnium is the world of Shovel Forge, a sandbox game in which you make and move cubes to create structures on a map.
I'm not playing this game.
On the contrary, you already are.
Oh, come on, I don't want to play.
Accept the reality, Date. You have no choice.
Good evening, good morning, and hello! It's Tessa, also known as Aset, you bet! I'm gonna be playing Shovel Forge today. Let's dive right in!
Iris's Let's Play has begun.
Help me, Date! You have to help me! It's nice, they're coming! Find me, Date!
Oh, a pickaxe! Lucky!
What was that all about?
It appears that this Somnium will not be easy like the other ones.
I didn't think the other ones were all that easy.
Are you ready? Let us begin. Somnium scan. Activate. This doesn't look like a pickaxe, but that's what Iris identified it as.
Okay, I think this might be my second favorite Somnium. My favorite one is Mizuki's. Mizuki's was very wholesome. Plus it was funny.
This is a pretty avant-garde pickaxe.
Perhaps designed with glow sticks in mind.
A silver gate! Let's dig it up!
Like this? This is actually kind of fun!
Easy there. We've still got a job to do.
That pickaxe was dropped by someone being attacked by knives. Be careful, Date. Knives might be after you too.
Did you get that?
I'll be the one being attacked.
Either way, all we have to do is listen to Iris and do what she says.
But which Iris? There appears to be two.
I guess both for now.
I think we'll find something if we dig there. Let's check it out!
It is a door, or perhaps a gate.
Everything looks like a block of tofu to me.
This must be where we use the pickaxe.
All right, just don't be too hasty.
A door or gate. It is closed.
Okay, just like I always say, let's hit it!
Go, Iba!
Alright, here I go!
I got a rare material! Ooh, I knew today would be special!
This is kind of fun, isn't it, Iba?
Are we meant to do this the whole time? This is tiring.
The gate's open. Let's go.
Roger.
This is a new area.
And we cannot return to the previous one.
Where else can I dig?
We gotta find something to dig up.
Am I meant to dig everywhere?
So there's another split. National Vendor appears on the screen. Okay.
That's a big stick of imitation crab.
It must be a vending machine.
Well?
It is definitely not imitation crab.
Hey, Iba.
Yes?
I wonder why the people who made this game called it Shovel Forge.
Perhaps they are interested in crafting digging utensils.
I see. It's a strange world out there.
What? Are you fucking serious?
A vending...
Okay, I'm not investigating anymore.
That's a big...
It must be a...
Happy digging.
Roger.
I got a lot of materials that time. Good haul today. Be sure to like and subscribe, and to retweet everyone.
Retweet? Oh my goodness.
Hey, Iba.
Yes?
Is this Golden Yokocho?
Indeed. It appears to be modified, but it probably is based on Golden Yokocho.
This is where we were attacked.
Look, Date!
What is that?
Uh-oh, an elite is coming. But it's okay. I've got the feeling we can do it!
Project Bluebeam! Nyes is trying to kill me! You have to stop Nyes!
But what are we supposed to do?
Dance!
Dance?
Use the most beautiful art form humanity has ever created! The power of dance! They may have money and power, but they'll never take our beating hearts! Dance is the only way to fight the Wadjet system and Nyes!
Using this material, we can make a disco ball! Let's build the disco ball, and then it's dancing time!
What do you think, Iba?
Shovel Forge is not a dancing game, but...
That's not what I'm talking about.
Nyes does not exist.
I don't think Iris is trying to mislead me.
What you think does not change the facts. Now, we have to decide our next move.
For now, we need to find somewhere to craft the disco ball.
I found a crafting table!
Something the matter?
It seems you can create items other than disco balls.
But we need to make the disco ball now. That's what the viewers are expecting.
Understood. Done.
That was anticlimactic.
Okay, we gotta dance for real now! Give me your best dance moves, everybody!
What should I do?
Dance, Date! Fight against Nyes with the power of dance!
Iba, dance. You have to dance.
Okay, if I must.
Teacups that are flying, on maps mystifying. You'll think that I'm lying, this old tale of mine. A journey through time. A permanent fire.
Oh, wow.
On the pie, fruit never expires. You've seen in your eyes. You've seen in your life. While the old father has all the blinding, the blind, the marble loses shine. The eye clouds by design. But we know in our souls the one hope, the one truth, that if we believe we can make miracles. Even with the devil of time against you, never let the fire fade in you. See the golden goddess with wings of rainbows set sail through the night sky to embrace you. Resist, allow your heart to take you. Never let the scars of this world erase you. Passing down the light of the torch to guide you, and you shall be bathed in Yay!
We foiled Project Bluebeam! Amazing, Date! We can fight Nyes for sure! I'm not afraid of them as long as you're here.
Yeah, good.
Huh? Well, I don't know how, but we defeated that big guy! Oh, a rare drop! Awesome! Let's see how far we can get today. Let's go, everyone! Onward!
Please defeat Nyes. I know you can do it, Date.
All right, let's go, Iba.
A hot head is not what we need in this situation. This appears to be another gate.
Do it.
Leave it to me. I dug it up. Got the material. Let's move on.
This is a spacious area.
Is that marble?
Those flowers are winter irises.
They're wilted.
Whoa, this place is huge! How are we gonna check everything? Maybe I can make something with the materials I have. Okay? Okay!
Another crafting table.
At least you don't have to do any more digging.
Date, do you see that shrine?
Shrine?
That's humanity's last hope against Nice. Save us from the oppression of technology. Return the stone monument to the pedestal of the shrine. We should have all the materials we need to craft the stone monument. Please, Date, you're the only one who can save me. You're the only one who can save this world.
Only me?
Date.
I'm the only one who can save her.
Hey, Date!
What?
Is following Iris's plan really the best idea?
I don't know, but I feel like we're getting closer to the truth.
Really?
Let's go with it a little longer.
I suppose we can. I will follow along for now. There's a crafting table here. The same crafting table A crafting... Iris said that all the materials should be here, but...
What's that on the floor next to the table?
This is... the egg that came out of the vending machine earlier.
Yeah, it is.
An egg! We can... Okay, build the monument with that.
There you have it, Iba.
Understood. Done.
You could have given it a little more oomph.
Specifications for oomph not found.
Please take the monument to the shrine. You can make miracles, Dante!
Got it. Leave it to me, Iris.
Are you going to continue doing whatever Iris tells you?
Iba, I get where you're coming from, but I want to believe her.
I see. If that is what you believe, then I will obey. I exist to support you, Date. Let's bring this to the shrine.
Yeah, let's go.
This appears to be... Understood. It will be done.
The wilted irises blossomed.
What?
There were dead flowers outside. What happened to them?
Oh, wow!
This is...
miracle.
In the language of flowers, the iris means good news and hope. The fact that you believed in me is good news. And Date, you are my hope.
I'm your hope?
You might be able to use it now, Date.
Use what?
There's something around the flowers. Another rare drop?
Alberto, like, is anything that's happening here remind you of anything that happens in Minecraft? If so, what is it? And also, I'm gonna have to mute my mic at times because my nephew is in here.
I suppose we dig here.
Right.
The color of this floor is slightly different.
All right, try digging.
Understood.
What is this? I've never seen anything like this before. Is it on the wiki? I'm gonna go check. Give me a second.
What is this?
Oh, I get it. It's a love bomb.
Hmm? An item of that description is not in the game.
Let's fight for the future with the power of love. If you use this, you might be able to find me.
Use it? How?
You need to dance, Date.
Oh, that's right.
Again? Haven't I danced enough already?
This is to save Iris. Please, just bear with it for now.
All right. I'll just use this bomb somewhere over there, I suppose?
Yeah, try it.
Someone's there?
Who is this?
Futoshi?
That is not Mama.
Futoshi.
Can I talk to him?
Definitely Futoshi.
I heard that Futoshi left on a journey to Sri Lanka to cultivate tea leaves.
What? Really, Futoshi? You're just gonna leave Ikuno behind?
Someone... Excuse me. What the?
Really? A zombie? Bread.
That scared me. Why is there a monster in marble?
Hey, don't say that about Mama.
Oh, please. Is that... this man?
What? You know him?
Not exactly. He is a familiar face that has appeared in many unrelated people's dreams. He is an urban legend of sorts. If you are interested, I can tell you more later.
No, that's okay.
You're a material?
Was that supposed to be a zombie villager? I guess so.
We cannot move forward with the debris. Something is... it's blocking the gate. But it seems...
It's unnatural for sure.
Does that mean Iris...
Can she do that?
What if this is also part... We cannot move... around here.
Yeah.
Dance, baby, dance!
Do you want...
Please.
What?
You say you want to play Minecraft? Yeah, me too, actually.
Oops. Looks like I messed that up, didn't I?
Hey, Avery, do you have Minecraft? You can play with us if you want.
Okay, well, guess I'll just die and restart.
Where is this place?
Okay, let's regroup and keep going.
As a video game character, experiencing death again and again is wearing me down.
Iris is further away from us now.
So when will you stop believing her?
Date, can you see that shrine?
Iris, I'm sorry. Did we make a mistake?
No, you haven't.
What's going on?
Are we supposed to go that direction?
Iris? Are you there?
Something big is coming. Okay, this guy's gonna be the final boss for today. No, stop! Stay away!
Iris!
Nice is coming! Dante, help me! Huh? Sorry, everyone. My PC is acting weird.
Iris is in trouble. Is there any way to save her?
Date, this is Somnium. It cannot affect the real world.
That's not true. I saved Iris in Somnium once. If I don't save Iris here, Iris in the real world is in danger.
Either way, we do not have the power to fight against the UFO. If you want to help Iris, we need to find a way.
What can we do? Where do we go?
A mirror door. It's locked. Without a mirror. What?
Power of dance. The most beautiful thing humanity has ever created. Dance is the only way to beat Nyes in the Wadjet system. The reason why your reflection isn't shown in the mirror is because of Nyes. You're a threat to their existence. They're trying to erase you and...
Date.
Please, do it!
Understood. I'll do it.
Teacups that are flying, I'm not mystifying. You'll think that I'm lying. This old tale of mine, a journey through time. A permanent fire, cold frost on the pyre. Fruit never expires. You've seen in your eyes. You've seen in your life.
Bro.
While the old bow their heads, while the blind lead the blind, the marble loses shine. The eye clouds by design. But we know in our soul the one hope, the one truth, that if we believe we can make miracles. Even with the devils of time against you, never let the fire fade in you. See the golden goddess with wings of rainbows, set sail through the night sky to embrace you. Resist, I'll love your heart, take you, never It's... Thank you for finding me, Date.
Iris! Is it really you, Iris?
Believe me! Please. Please trust me.
Aiba, touch the core.
Date.
Iris, I'm sorry that I doubted you. I believe you. Watch it, Nyes, X00639.
Are you serious?
And like I said, I'll fulfill your wish. From this moment on, you're under my protection.
Then...
Yeah, I'm your bodyguard. I'll protect you with my life, Iris.
Date! Thank you! Thank you so much!
Date, are you delusional?
You're going to help too, right, Aiba?
My mission is to support you.
Good. And thank you.
So was that anybody's favorite Somnium?
What? You stayed at a hotel with Tessa?
It was a business hotel.
It was a 2-bedroom.
Don't say misleading things. We got 2 rooms, each with 2 beds.
We did bathe together, though.
No, we didn't.
What?
Isn't your gang supposed to be clean?
Why are you here anyway? I see.
Your second favorite? What's your first?
I heard about the shooting in Golden Yokocho last night, but I never thought it'd be you. When you told me you were coming, I made them leave. I can't let them see me with Tessa.
Well, that's random.
I just thought she might be worrying.
It's fine, she knows already. I told her I'm with you. I'm sure she's not worried. School?
Today's Tuesday. It's not another holiday, is it?
What are you, dense? Tessa was almost kidnapped. She can't be going to school now.
I guess that's true,
Maybe Mr. Okiura was a part of NICE.
What?
Oh, sorry. I was just thinking out loud.
What makes you think that?
When we were at Sunfish Pocket, my friend said... he was looking for Iris. And then later, I almost got kidnapped by NICE.
Oh, that's true. So yeah, he might be involved with them.
Was that just a coincidence? And not just that. When you found my corpse in the parallel world, you found it in an Okiura warehouse. Whoever killed me in that world was probably affiliated with NICE. That makes me think the Okiuras and NICE are connected. Maybe NICE ordered Mr. Okiura to help Number 89 escape. And Number 89 is an assassin. If he wanted to get rid of me, Mr. Okiura must have...
If that's true, it could be related to Shoko's murder. Shoko must have found out about the organization. They killed her for getting too close, then displayed the body as a warning.
Mizuki's? Oh yeah, okay. Alright, Daniel.
If you want to know more about NICE, why not ask Ota? Remember what he said yesterday?
I know about conspiracies and secret societies, too. I find that stuff fascinating.
Good point. You might have more information for us.
Sorry, never heard of them. Are they even real?
Yes!
Oh, yeah. I mean, of course. I've always known, deep down, there must be some kind of secret organization. Always known it. Anyway, I got some info about the shootout. Those guys aren't affiliated with any criminal organization we're aware of. They're not Mafia, or Yakuza, or anything. They must have been hired guns. By... Niza... Mattis.
It's NICE laws!
Unfortunately, I don't have anything new for you. But, I did find out a little nugget of info you might want to hear.
What is it?
I'll tell you, but, Date, come over here.
Again with this?
I'll tell you, Date, but you gotta do something for me.
You want to shake your hand again?
No. I did that already. I want to see her peonies.
Oh crap, here we go.
I'm sorry?
I want to see Tessa's panties. I really want to see. You gotta let me get a peek.
She's not gonna let you.
Well, can you at least ask?
Unbelievable. Iris, could you do me a favor?
Hmm?
This guy wants to see your panties.
That's messed up, Date. I know Momo would never say that. Right, Momo?
Yeah, of course. Date, you evil pervert.
Seriously?
You just want a handshake, right?
Yeah, exactly. I tried to tell him. Date, this is the happiest day of my life.
I thought that was yesterday. Anyway, what's this intel you got?
Check it out. Friday night near Bloom Park, someone saw Renju.
Friday night?
That's when Shoko was killed.
Obviously, that's not enough to pin the crime on him. But it does prove he was there.
I guess we should check the merry-go-round again.
The police have already thoroughly searched it, and we've been there more than once before on our investigation.
But we might have missed something, right? Let's go, Iris.
Oh, yeah!
You're taking Tessa with you? She'll be safer here.
I can't do that. I made her a promise. I will be Iris's garter belt.
Or what?
Sorry. I meant bodyguard.
A Freudian slip, no doubt.
Well, whatever. But if you're gonna leave, you should take this with you.
What's this?
A GPS transmitter.
Moma, Iris's phone already has GPS.
I know. But in case she gets caught and they throw away her phone or something, it's just an extra precaution. Put it somewhere they won't find it.
Thank you.
I hope it'll be useful. Date, if anything happens to her, I'll make sure you regret it for the rest of your life.
It'll be fine, relax.
Eyes laws. I see. It's not impossible.
Just like my big brother. He's a hero who will help me out of any jam. He's really important to me. I like him a lot.
How much?
3 Earths worth.
Yeah!
Mizuki is like a cute little sister. And my favorite friend. I like her a lot. How much? About 3 universes worth.
Aww.
Iris, you look cold. You okay?
Yeah, fine. I just get cold easily.
The room is 74 degrees Fahrenheit at 62% humidity. Not conditions often considered cold.
Well, Ota...
Date, can I... Look, I was gonna let you have it, but under the circumstances.
What are you talking about?
Mizuki, of course. You've been neglecting her. Don't you think she's at her limit? Mizuki stayed at one of the mermaids' houses last night. She was twisting and turning all night. I had to sleep in the same bed so she'd calm down. She called me this morning so I could pick her up. Normally, she'd be in school, but Mizuki had the day off for mourning. I thought that she shouldn't be alone. Why don't you try being nicer to Mizuki? I know she doesn't show it, but she's really hurting. She needs you, Date. She just doesn't want to trouble you.
She's a remarkable, brave young girl. You should try to understand how she feels.
If you're asking me, he's involved in all this, isn't he? Is he the culprit? Did he really kill Mom? Well, I guess it's understandable that he'd be a suspect. After Mom got killed, he didn't even call. He called me out to Bloom Park for some reason. I thought it was suspicious. But I pretended not to notice. I didn't want to acknowledge it. I wanted to believe in Daddy. Who is Iris to me? A friend? A big sister? And I kinda envy her. Oh, stop it! It's true though. I look up to you a lot, Iris.
She's out right now. I'm not sure where. Shopping, maybe. Tessa is my hopes and dreams, my peace and my life, my light, my star, my sun, my goddess. She's like the laws of the universe itself, the embodiment of beauty.
Alright, so what we have here, folks, is a universal level simp.
An angel, a lover, a cute mascot to put on a body pillow.
Oh, no, it's even worse. He's a multiverse level simp.
A guru, a wife, a soulmate, life itself. She's the object of my total devotion and worship.
Snuck lover and wife in there.
I would ignore it.
And like I told you before, I'm Tessa's thrall. If she calls for me, I'll be there.
Thanks, Ota. That makes me happy.
That's all she said. That makes me happy.
I've heard of them. Nizitlos, or Nize, is a satanic secret society. Like a cult. They sacrifice children. While the sacrifice is up all night screaming, the cult performs ritual acts. Their ranks are full of politicians, intellectuals, and business tycoons. They've only been active for a few decades. But some say that they've grown to be the largest secret society in the world. An organization so big that it absorbed the Freemasons and the Illuminati. But even though their membership is huge, no one knows who their leaders are. Like, you've heard of the Rockefellers and the Rothschilds, right? But for Nize, there's nothing. No one knows who's running the cult. My guess is that they're being led by a group of super geniuses.
Ota doesn't know about the Watchen system, or its connections to Nize. Iris found out, which is why they're after her. Pieces fit.
If you believe everything she said.
Alright, Iris, let's get going.
You got it.
Date, if something happens to Tessa, let me know, okay? I'll come help right away.
Me too! I'll save you no matter what, Iris. Thank you both.
Promise me.
I promise.
There's no one in the garden.
So must be inside.
Wait. I have detected a living organism in the garden. You should look around.
Hey y'all, when I hit about like 7 hours, I'll probably stop the stream. So I don't know if I'm gonna play. I don't know if I'm gonna play anything else or not. I guess we could play Minecraft or something, but
You're not gonna take a break?
sheesh. Damn. That's the only thing about fucking kids. Like, they always coming in my damn room. It's like, leave me alone. They ask me about every single controller I have. Ask me why I have so many controllers. Ask me if you want. Ask me if I want to play something. I was like, no. Ask me about my fucking bed. Like, can I sleep in your bed? No. You're gonna sleep in the living room. Anyway, now I can actually talk. Okay, so let's see. Now, what am I gonna do next? Write a mention, choose in there.
No one is inside.
Ah, there we go. So why do they know each other?
That's so. Next to him is Hitomi?
It looks that way.
Why? What's Hitomi doing with So?
Date? What's wrong?
Yeah, the same thing happens to me when my brother's friends come over to hang out with him. Yeah. That's how it always is whenever have like a sibling or something like that. You know, any relatives come over, they come to my room. And it's like I'm kind of in the middle of something here, but then it's always a rapid fire of questions, asking about my games and asking about, you know, whatever I'm doing. It's like oh my goodness. You know, and plus I never know when they're coming over. It's always unannounced. It's like, you know, thankfully I don't get visits that often at all, so that's good. But when it does happen, it's still irritating. it just breaks my whole flow. It's like, I kind of wanted to be by myself in here today, so. Oh, actually, he was also asking me about my swords, too. He was asking me if they were real. I was like, no, they're replicas. So he was asking if he can touch, and I was like, no. So he asked me why. I was like, because they're sharp. Well, kind of sharp. He also had asked, like, can you like cut people with them? I was like, no, because they're not that sharp, but. So yeah, that's what I was dealing with.
You said you don't know Sosajima, right?
Right, I don't.
What about your mom? Does she know So?
I don't know. I don't think she does.
Do you ever talk politics at home? Anything like that?
Not particularly. Why are you asking me this?
We told you you can't come in here!
You can't do what you want just because you're a cop.
You're trespassing. That's a crime, you know.
Get lost.
Fine. Let's go, Iris.
Yeah.
Okay. So next is Bloom Park. Yeah, at like 7 hours, which, you know, the stream's been going on for 6 hours and 47 minutes. So that's quite amazing. But yeah, I'm gonna end it after that, and then if y'all want to play like Minecraft or something for a little bit, then we can. But don't expect me to play it for too long, because, you know, I do need to go to sleep a little bit earlier tonight. Because I'm also going to visit my brother. Yeah, that'll be like early in the morning.
There's nothing here.
Guess not.
Yeah.
Want to race, Date?
Race?
Yeah, we talked about it yesterday. You want to challenge me?
Well, sure.
Yeah, let's do it! We'll start here and end here.
So, we race around the merry-go-round?
Right. Line up next to me. Okay, here we go. Ready? Set. Go!
Damn.
See? Told you. Iris is the messenger of the gods.
You've earned your namesake. Do you know a lot about mythology?
Huh?
You said that Iris is a goddess in Greek mythology. And 3 days ago, you were talking about Egyptian mythology.
Horus is the Egyptian god of the sky and sun. The right eye is the eye of Ra, and that's the sun. The left eye is the eye of Wadjet, and that one is the moon. Oh, mythology? I actually don't know that much. Uncle taught me everything. 6 years ago, I used to come here with someone all the time.
Wait, her uncle? So wait, if he's the one that taught her these things, then he has to be affiliated with that freaking society or whatever.
I used to call him Uncle.
Oh yeah, didn't he come up with A set too?
Yeah, that's right.
Wait, I wonder why Aset? Because Set is a god. Yeah, Set is a god in Egyptian mythology. And I think Set has what is it? Does he use fire? I think it's fire.
That name is rooted in Egyptian mythology too.
Let's see.
Horus's mom is named Isis.
Yeah.
But in ancient Egyptian, it's pronounced closer to Iset or Aset.
Oh, I didn't know that.
How do I explain this? Horus's father's name is Osiris. And his mom's name is Isis. So Osiris is Isis's husband. Osiris was assassinated by his brother Set. After Set killed Osiris, he tore his body to pieces and threw it into the river. Isis was devastated. I can't believe I'm a widow at my age. But she didn't let it break her, because she had the power of life and death. All right, fine. If that's how it's gonna be, I'll just revive my husband. With a group of her friends, she gathered up Osiris's body and started the resurrection ritual. Live! Shkrr! And so, Osiris was revived! Well, technically he wasn't all there, so he wasn't in one piece. But anyway, Isis was the goddess of life, death, and fertility. She was worshipped by all the land.
I think I get the picture, but what does that have to do with your own name?
There's a theory that the Greek goddess Iris is really based on the Egyptian goddess Isis.
So Isis and Iris are connected.
Yeah.
And Isis sounded like Aset in ancient Egyptian, which is where your stage name comes from.
That's right. But remember, I didn't come up with the name.
Her uncle.
Interesting.
I told you yesterday, I love moving around. And I especially love dancing. But about 3 months ago, Mr. Ogira told me something. He said that I can't dance.
Why?
I don't know. He said something about being over-reliant on dancing and neglecting my singing. You should stop dancing for now and practice singing.
But during your live stream...
She was dancing.
Because I was sad. After I stopped dancing, I lost so many fans. They said terrible things to me, like that I'm worthless if I can't dance. All I have is dancing. Just dancing. Horus's arch enemy was Set, his uncle.
His uncle?
I told you earlier. Horus's father was Osiris, who was assassinated by his younger brother Set.
Right, I see.
Not only was he killed, he was shredded to pieces. So obviously Horus was pissed. Drats! I'll never forgive you, Uncle Set. On the other hand, Set didn't like having Horus around. Ugh, he's so annoying. Osiris said that I was supposed to be king. But now everyone's like, oh, Horus should be king. Are these idiots serious? Horus would be an awful king. Time to go to war! And so, a bloody war broke out. Just like that. And the winner was decided by a deadly game.
What kind of game?
Danganronpa.
They would disguise themselves as hippos, ford the river, and whoever gets to the other side first would win. That's what they decided.
How oddly specific.
So, for 80 years they fought. It was bloody and horrible. In the end, Horus won. Horus used a spear to cut off Set's foot and wee-wee.
Wait, what?
Wee-wee?
I believe she is referring to a male... Wait, why are you asking me?
But Horus didn't come out of this unscathed. During the battle, Horus lost his left eyeball to Set. It's said that the left eye survived and traveled all over Egypt, gaining wisdom and experience. Horus had no idea that his left eye was wandering around on its own. What? Where did my eye go? Horus was totally bummed out. He went to see the god of wisdom, the moon, and time, Thoth. Damn, Set did that? That's brutal, dude. All right, I'll use my moon power to heal you up.
So, Alberto, you know that, that the different demons in Persona and Shin Megami Tensei are all based on different mythologies, right? So, any of this sounded familiar to you?
Yay, thank you, Mr. Thoth. Okay, here it goes. Moon healing power! Ring, ring, ring! Thoth cast his spell and Horus's eye came zooming in! Zoom, click! Horus got his eye back. And from that day forward, his left eye had the power of the moon in it. It became the symbol of knowledge and healing, and revered as a sacred icon.
So that's the Eye of Wadjet?
Right.
And it became the Eye of Providence.
Yes.
And do you think that's why we call it the Wadjet system?
Probably, yeah.
Let's get going, Iris.
Yeah, let's go.
Alright, so the stream is at 6 hours and 58 minutes. So we just got a little bit left, and then after that, I'll end it. And I'll just continue tomorrow, because I am determined to finish the rest of it.
Where are we going next?
Marble, Golden Yokocho.
Wasn't that where we were attacked by knives?
It'll be fine. I didn't tell anyone we were going there. They won't be waiting for us. Besides, they wouldn't ambush us in the same place twice.
But why Marble?
No reason. I just need to talk to Mama.
Hmm?
Oh, no, it's about that time. Well, hold on, let me save it.
Sorry I couldn't come last night.
Made good progress? Yeah, I did. Yeah, thank you both for being here as always. And I don't know if Avery's still here, but thanks to her as well. Okay, so, well, that's it for now. Yeah, hope y'all enjoyed. Yeah, I'm about to, well, if y'all want to play Minecraft, we can talk about that. Yeah, I can maybe set up a VC or something in the server and see if anybody else want to join. Or if if y'all don't want to play that, we could play Animal Crossing. You know, either one's fine. Like, I'm definitely geared towards Minecraft because of the whole shovel forge thing in this game. But yeah, y'all take care. Have a good night. Sweet dreams.